I did drop myself right into the middle of it, didn't I? No downtime, no easing into play today. We are just right here in the start of it. All right, people keep telling me that for muscle strain, or I feel like I keep hearing for muscle strain that two-handed weapons are better. So I'm going to be trying that out today. Since I was with the hand axes, I think I had to break for muscle strain 3 times. Wow, I went to sleep with all of this around me. I see a mint condition farmer. It's the wait for strain. Alright. You gotta get stomped to death, because it looks like you're wearing a denim shirt.
Hey.
Alright. We're starting out with a glorious 9,377 kills. It's wait for strain. Max Long Blunt was actually able to get you back strain caused by other weapons, how you were training them. Okay. Two-handed just does more damage per swing, so it's much less strain to swing less. But I was one-shotting with a one-handed weapon. I know. I'm trying it out. I learn best by doing, so I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do and I'm gonna see. All right, you know what? Let's just start off with some whistling. It doesn't feel safe. You can have anything you want for dinner as long as you want sausages, because sausages is all we got. I mean, that doesn't sound terrible. As long as the sausage is good. An andouille? Alright, let's remove some glass on these windows so I have other safe escapes. No, no, no. Not from the ground. Wait, also. Get a weapon in your hand, girl. Get a weapon in your hand. Alright, lots of clothing containers.
But a scratch. A scratch? Your arm's off.
Your arm's off. Empty glass bottle. Nothing in there. Hello, zombie. Hello, zombies. Come this way. Come this way. I don't see any zombies lurking around here. Really hate how you don't have any, like, vision when you're pressed up against the wall, the window. To the left or right. Look at me being patient, waiting for you to stand up. How many zombies were in this building just chilling?
Hey!
God, it's so dark in there. I don't want to go into the dark, scary building without a flashlight that zombies keep coming out of. One after the other. Alright, everything but that one is cleared. Ooh. Right, we're getting lots of zombies from over here.
Hey!
Oh my goodness, there are kind of a lot back here. Alright. Gather up. Gather up. Stop lurking in the woods. Let's whistle again. I'm gonna be sleeping at Crossroads. I want it clear, you know? You know what, who's ever banging on that door, great job. Break it down. Hopefully there's more than one of you so you can accomplish your goal. Get and track a Giga Horde? Oh god. Where did all of you come from? Behind me? Have I not been whistling this whole time?
Hey!
Where did you come from?
Hey!
Gotta go whistle behind the back of Spiffos. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's assess. Let's assess! What? I just kept thinking we were almost done. And I'm not done. Alright, let's go this direction. Figured I had muscle strain now because it was taking us more than one hit. And a smidge of exhaustion. So the weight calculation is being split between each arm? I think so. That should be how the maths. A nice strain trick is to burn out with a one-handed weapon and then switch to a two-handed weapon, two-handed and keep going. Like the scythe to stone axes. All right, we'll try that next time. A magazine, a hospital technology. I'll take it. My collection. Oh, wait, that skirt. Could that skirt have been shortened? Oh, look, muscle strain's already gone. All right. Yes, it can be.
Hey!
Did it with short blade and short blade to bat and trained levels 2 to 5 in one stream. That's nice. There's a zombie factory in the woods, like Beaver said. Absolutely. The zombies and the trees have an alliance. And they're both in cahoots to get you killed. Alright, that's very ominous how you have clumped up on the edge right there, zombies. Always check construction workers, because they sometimes have really good materials. I know there's one behind me. Alright, don't be hungry. I'm sure I can fix that. Top of this wonderful corpse pile of fresh zombie corpses have an eggplant and egg salad. So much egg. Oh, now the little birds come out to chirp. Trees actually saved your life yesterday? It's a danger. The trees are just luring you into a false sense of security.
Hey!
Wow, look at all these zombies that were just hanging out on, like, the edge of town. Just waiting. Waiting for the whistle. Do any of you have a military backpack? We got any big backpacks in here? That's my next covetous want. Big backpack. Your max exertion got jumped. Use a tree to slow them down and escaped. Nice. That's a sprinter player technique, I feel like. I've seen Bonds do some crazy things. Losing sprinters in trees. With a side of flies. How do you plant egg salad? You just do it. In The Sims 3, you could plant eggs, cheese, and hot dogs, I feel like. I know definitely eggs. You could grow like a chicken egg plant. I am a little sad there's no Spiffo van. Alarm? Alarm. No alarm. Scratch on neck? No, that was a deep laceration. Or a deep neck wound or something? Deep wound? It was from a ram. It happened a long time ago, but the bandage has been left on because it's a promise to get revenge on said ram. One day when I get a replacement ram,
Hey.
I'll have my revenge. $20 bricks, by the way, in vanilla collection of a pallet. How many things? So do you think we'll get 20 gold ingots? There's an easy place. So I know the hidden golden ingots over in West Point. But in Knox Bank, there's also a pallet of golden ingots if you want a little bit of an easier grab for that. Muldra is so good now. Like, Muldra is best town. There's so much in Muldra. What's gold used for? Just blacksmithing. There are a couple, like, fancy things you can do with gold. You can make a goblet. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's still Still no fire station? Still no fire station. All right, ketchup is good. Shovel, disposable camera, paper bag. Muffin tray, kitchen tongs. Let's check this trash can. Aw, nothing in the storage room. Alright, it's just one zombie, right? Alright, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Alright. And did we have anything in here? More ketchup. All right. We got 3 bottles of ketchup. And do I even care about going into the bathrooms? Maybe later. Is power still on in my game? No. Power starts with my save settings. Power started, turned off. Power and water. Pretty twisted, seeking revenge on a poor innocent Ram. Ram is not innocent. Dr. Ramable Lecter tried to murder me twice. Once might have been a mistake. Twice is definitely intentional. Wait, can I not season my egg salad with ketchup? What is this? What is this? No trash can. Every bathroom should have a trash can. What is this? All right, I think you are... I mean, do I want the shovel? I guess the shovel would be good for smelting. Ooh, happy Friday, Eric. But yeah, the ram, oh my gosh, the nightmare of the ram. That's still probably, that might be the craziest thing that's ever happened to me in Project Zomboid. Attacked over and over again by an angry ram that ended up duplicating itself on the road. So I was attacked randomly on the road by angry ram. Truly terrifying. Attacking through fences? Yes. That got patched apparently. All right, this place will be easy to sweep. A lighter, okay. And we got Nolan's used cars. Can we get a keychain? Empty bleach bottle. Don't know if I care about that. Nothing in the vending machines. I mean, this alone is kind of nice. Got business cards. A pack of beer. All right, that's pretty stellar. Oh, wait, I saw it. There was a vehicle key bottle opener for said beer. Okay. All right. That's pretty good. Although I don't think it had a battery. Where is said vehicle? I think it's this thing right here. All right, no gas, no battery. Empty bucket. Stand your ground. Another lighter. More red paint. A rubber hose. Can't remember if I had a rubber hose, but that's nice to see. Okay. Living in a van down by the crossroads. I want... Where is it? This box. Thank you. Cool van. I wonder how loud the engine noise is. Oh, look at you already being tired. All right, engine loudness is 836. So that's why I don't drive car. But, I mean, I could start.
This is women hate. Oh no!
I should do this every day until I can hotwire, honestly. It's not lemonade, it's car.
This is lemonade. Oh no!
If you have new RV interior, I could really live in the step van. Have you started your Nomad playthrough? Could you sleep in the van? Yes, but I don't think it's safe. So if I have the choice between sleeping in my tent and sleeping in a car, I cannot drive. I pick tent every time. Because the worst fear is that you go to sleep in the van, and I have two ways, one here or the other seat. If I wake up potentially surrounded by 5 zombies, I'd much rather be out and ready to move and running than have like the delay of getting out, not knowing what position when I come out my character might be facing, and then trying to break through and run through a horde. I feel like tent sleeping is it's just so much safer. Now, if the car could drive, that's a different story, because then, like, the car is a weapon. If it's 5 zombies, I can go forwards or backwards, even just a little bit to buy my, like, you know, to get me distance. I mean, and even a 4-door car would feel safer than a van or a truck. Right, I need to get rid of that. Let's drop your backpack. Look around. All right, I think you can do some burpees. All right, time for sleep. That is the greatest sound alert. Oh no, lemonade. I was just thinking about that keyboard and I was like, you know what? I just need to fucking do it. Need to rinse it in water. See if that cleans the lemonade pulp and gunk out of it, and reapply the keycaps and see if it'll work again. A relic of streaming past. This needs a battery. This car, it needs a battery and it needs gas. Is it still sticky? Yes. Someone finally updated the RV interior mod and made it work with the K15s mod. We can finally have that nomad life again. All right, so far, out of... Oh, no sunflower seeds. Sad. We've cleared here, here, and here. Tent is set up here, and now I have my sights on this big, scary, dark warehouse building again. I'm going to shout around it. Do a little foraging. Okay, there's still a zombie in there. A can. Okay, that is the can that's good for reinforcing weapons. But do I care? I'm like a blacksmith now. Do I really need a can? I should get 3 stones for a fireplace. Oh, can we please have trash focusing on? All right. flint flakes are cool, but not the stones I need. God, it's just so easy for me to just forage all day, every day. That's why I like no loot playthroughs. Because it's just an excuse to always to spend every moment of every day just foraging. Alright, there's a lot of foraging pop-ups, so if I miss a box trap, cry out to me.
Hey! Hey!
Alright, it's seeming much more quiet out here. My God, it's such a ridiculous amount of foraging. Foraging is only like this because it's the very first time I've walked through this area. I am level 10, but we just had an update, and foraging after an update is always just wild. Alright, let's make a salad from all of your things. I don't think there are any zombies. Oh. I don't think there are any zombies when zombie comes wandering up. Hello? That's how I just need to find more zombies. I just need to say, I don't think there are any more zombies, and then more zombies will appear. It's the magic spell.
Hey! Hey!
Why did you spill juice on your keyboard? It was during stream. I had my drink. I was going over an update, and I had my drink in a terrible spot that I have never since ever streamed put my drink there again. I had my drink like right here, and then I forgot about it, and then I went forward to type or do something and smashed it all over my keyboard. And I mean, it's lemonade, so pulpy, sticky, sweet. Maybe
This is lemonade! Oh no!
like maybe milk would be a worse substance to spill, but the pulp was the real worry. And it was just everywhere. Let's go drop off the rocks and some of this other stuff, and then I'll go in there.
Hey!
One last run around and yell.
Hey!
Oh! A cat peed on your keyboard once? It was your roommate's cat many years ago? I had to throw out the keyboard? That was the worst? Yeah, cat piss on your keyboard might take the cake.
Hey!
Only cat vomit or cat diarrhea might be worse. What up, Sierra? Rubbing alcohol and Q-tips. Yeah, everything I've read online is like run it on like unplug it, run it underwater, and then let it thoroughly dry, and then go back in with Q-tips to do any extra cleaning. And that is just such a chore. I've put it off for an incredibly long time. All right, I still need one more stone. Look at you just getting hot, doing nothing. I need to make a link to the lemonade clip. The VOD is in the Stream Disasters playlist. That's right. I can't. All the cars are locked. All right. I'm going in. If I die, I die. Okay, a jack. I don't know if I have a jack.
Little pig, let me
Thank you
in.
for the battery. Susio Guimeno? So sorry. Susio and Air Gumino. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. Sorry I brutalized your name right there. Don't think it was better on the second attempt. All right, and the true tragedy is that these didn't have anything in them. All right, what clothes do I have? I have jeans. Shell suit pants. More shell suit. You know what? Is that you? Green pants for turtle? Oh my gosh. You look... All right. These are not protective, but you look so turtly. You look so turtly, these are your pants. Can we get a shell suit? Oh my gosh, and you have bright green pants? Why were we get blessed with turtle colors? All right, I like these though. It's so dark. I can't go to the darkness, man. And there's a zombie over there. I just can't go. Not until I get a flashlight. Oh my gosh, a bright green t-shirt. Nice quality sweater.
Hey!
I don't know. I don't know. I opened one door. No zombie came out.
Hey!
I'm not going into those dark rooms. No effing way, though.
Hey!
Is there a zombie? There's definitely one. I heard a zombie banging. I think there's a door back here. Yeah, you still, or maybe it's in a bathroom. Maybe it's in a bathroom. But I hear a zombie banging on the door. But I'm not going into those rooms until I have a flashlight. Ran a keyboard through a dishwasher, got lucky and it still worked. Hell yeah. All right, I think I can call this place done. Lighter can make... Can a lighter make enough light? I don't really want to waste my lighters doing that. I don't know how long they would work. And fuel sources like this are kind of precious in the rat race. I've basically only been saving them to do clay. Like the kiln for the clay, the kiln for firing clay products. Needs matches or lighters. So that's normally what I save them all for. And the loot in there, it's just going to be more clothing. So it's not like, oh, there's going to be something precious in there that I will desperately need and will radically change the way I continue on with the game. Absolutely not. All right. I'm sure there are still some zombies floating around here, but I'm heading to Dixie. Gosh. Schematics magazine. Sprinter. And we're whistling all the way because we're about killing zombies now. There's my third stone to make a little fireplace. All right, I thought yesterday with the two-handed went pretty well. Did notice I got fatigued a little more, but didn't really have to stop for muscle strain. I only really got into the orange area of muscle strain. And even that kind of fell off after like a little bit of doing a different activity. So now I'll try the old fight with the one-handed weapon. And then we'll switch over to the big weapon. Definitely did a big pull. Alright, still getting exhausted again. Is it because I ran around too much? Do y'all find a plain old wrench ever? You've collected 3 pipe wrenches, 2 ratchet wrenches, 1 lug wrench, but never seen a plain wrench? Yes. I'm fairly certain I have plain wrenches. Now, this is a theory from Allison, but sometimes you can just get unlucky with a certain item. Like my certain item that I could potentially be very unlucky with in this save file, flashlights. Your unlucky item might be wrenches. So I don't know if that's just placebo. I mean, I don't want to say placebo, but you know, sometimes you're just unlucky. Didn't you have a playthrough where you never found a wood axe? It was like forever and forever and forever, and you never found a wood axe ever? I kind of felt that way with hatchets, remember? I was trying to learn the hatchet recipe, and I could not find a hatchet, like, anywhere. And then I finally found like a wood axe, an axe like this, and that for whatever reason gave me the recipe. It still burns, yeah. Your build 41 run that went to 90k kills until build 42 came out. Still have the save waiting on you. If we ever need to go back. I still have the LVB. I still have the mansion save file. If I delete the mansion save file, I release the spirit of the mansion, and I can't do that. Oh my gosh, Turtle, your pants! I love your Franklin the Turtle energy right now. I don't think I have a pipe wrench, which I'll definitely have to remedy at some point. Maybe I can make a pipe wrench, because otherwise how will I plumb anything?
Hey.
Who will finish faster, me or the zombie? Me. Man, this worn hatchet. I was going to say, this worn hatchet just keeps going. All right, do I have muscle strain? I do. Let's swap to this. I haven't maxed out on one-handed, but... Got a bread knife and a fillet knife in there. Ooh, and happy pills. That'll help with the all butter diet. Oh, not a fillet knife, paring knife. Bread knife. I did find one shotgun shell on a park ranger, so rat racers, keep your eyes out. Maybe one shotgun shell richer after looting a park ranger. Would I wear green pants IRL? I could see myself wearing green pants. Would I wear shell suit green pants? I don't think so. Windbreaker pants just feel like they'd make a lot of noise every time you moved, and that I don't want that much attention from noisy pants, you know? I don't want my pants squeaking every time I get up and move. I don't know. That's the type of thing that would trigger my anxiety. I'd be like, "Oh God, is everyone listening to my pants?" That's only acceptable when snow falls. Yes, true. If there's a weather condition to warrant it, or I guess if it was crazy windy outside, then they wouldn't hear your pants. They can't hear your pants over the wind. Look at all these long socks I'm going to be able to chop up for maybe one whole point. Probably not even a whole point. Probably like half a point of tailoring. Alright, I don't think I want to whistle, so I'm just gonna shout. You make an improvised flashlight. I have the magazine, so... Okay, I have the magazine, and for some reason I don't think it was going to let me. Maybe I was missing something. Maybe I don't have pliers. But I should be able to make pliers. Can any... Okay, maybe I can do this now. Maybe I didn't have, like, the metal snips or something. But I do have the magazine that taught this. So theoretically, if I have the magazine in my inventory and I have all the other items, fuck, maybe I can make a flashlight. I hyper-focused blacksmithing, so I might be able to make more things than I used to. When we'll be able to brush our teeth in this game? We already have toothpaste and toothbrushes. Do you really want to be able to be forced to brush your teeth in this game? You really want to be working around that every day? Maybe brushing your teeth could just give you a little happiness bonus. Maybe a little moodle that gave you minty fresh for a minute. But that's kind of like washing dishes or bathroom business for me. I'm not really desperate for minutia like that. I don't know. It just feels like there's never enough time in the day to do stuff in Project Zomboid. Even with like a 30-minute day or a 90-minute day. And also, are we gonna have to have light to brush our teeth? Oh, can't brush your teeth because it's dark outside. In the Spiffo's backpack, there was nothing. I know. It would be cute to do if Indie Stone. Oh my gosh, rabbit. Jeez, careful. Can't have you running. Are these rabbits just appearing in the road? Or they're just popping in and out of my line of sight for a minute. Jeez, don't like that at all. Dude, rabbits in the middle of the road could cause me to trip. They could tank a hit that I intend for a zombie, and then the zombie gets me, and that... No bueno. No, you don't need a light. You take whole showers in the dark. The start of your CDDA playthrough. I took a shower in the dark. I do that too, but mainly when I have a migraine. I'm like, let me just lie down in the hot water in complete, or as close to complete darkness as I can get to. Oh my god, there's a fucking rat going across the road. Jeez. Rat can do the same thing. You go to a rat in between me and the zombie, go to swing at the zombie, hit the rat. Might be just enough time for that zombie to fuck me up. High heels are much louder, but I don't know. High heels make a fun noise. Click, clack, click, clack. That's a lot of zombies. Alright, go ahead, eat your salad. Because I know I know hunger drops my strength. Does that also affect my killing ability? Still have slow pokes trickling in. Now, all of these zombies are late apocalypse spawns. So, hopefully we might get a chance at a katana, some machetes. Maybe a survivor zombie down the road eventually. Feel like that's leading down the path of bathroom business and you don't want to see your character sit in those gigantic toilets. Our feet dangle off the edge. Your feet just hang off the side. I feel like that stuff could be cool, especially when they add NPCs. I feel like we might get a lot more interactions with items and a lot more animations when NPCs come out. Because otherwise NPCs are going to be so creepy, just like standing around and not doing like any idle animations. The human NPCs will feel like zombies because they will have nothing to do and no personality. So I'm hoping that we get many more animations in the future. Do you want to walk in on NPCs and using the toilet? No. But in State of Decay, you could trade with NPC factions, and toiletry items were considered a luxury item. So maybe if you find, you know, a little fetch quest or something, an NPC could be like, man, I really miss brushing my teeth. Could you, if you find a toothpaste and a toothbrush, can you give it to me? And then you do that. And then they're happy. And then maybe they'll do a little teeth brushing animation every now and then because you unlocked it for them by giving them toothpaste. Give someone else a scrubby a scrubby dish soap, hand towel, and gloves. And now they'll stand at a sink and do dishes. It's either that or send the NPCs to toil in the fields all day and be like, grow crops. Grow all the crops. Water them. Pick up the animal poop. We'll just be farmers. Sup, chicken butt. You can tell, 90s kid. My little brother and I used to do that back and forth constantly. You want the ability for them to, NPCs to live in your base, and for the cost of food, they forage for you. Interesting. Now, are they going to be impervious to zombie damage when they forage, or are you going to have to have cleared the area first? Alrighty, that broke very quickly. But you're good enough to be reforged into another hatchet. Man, if I see scissors again, I'm picking them up and we are going to start trimming all this tailoring stuff I'm finding. So I don't have to bring it all the way back to my base. I know I'll find a... I think I've already found scissors and dropped them on the ground somewhere, but until the bodies decay, I won't know exactly where that is. Police officer, you have nothing. Malik Crump, what a name. A lot of these names sound almost like a normal American name, but not quite. I wonder where I wonder if this is just from a census? Where did you get these names, Indie Stone? Those NPCs could have positives and negatives traits, like our character. Maybe Bob is a drunk asshole and causes issues. Samantha smokes all your cigarettes. Yes. Someone, I don't know, really loves turning on lights so they drain your generator more. I really love the way, I mean, and I'm biased too, because my preferred way to play Project Zomboid is to continuously play in one save file. So that's my bias. That's why I would love State of Decay in PCs. I want to be able to start off and create my character like I do, like you normally do in Project Zomboid. But if you pick up other NPCs, those NPCs kind of become extra lives. So that if your character dies, you can either have the option to make a new character or potentially switch to one of those survivors you've saved and accumulated. Because I know a lot of people feel like they're cheating when they spawn in again in the same world. They feel like they didn't survive, and people really like having that survived from day one feeling. So hopefully if you could swap to a survivor in your group that you've been helping and keeping safe since around day one, it wouldn't quite feel like, oh, I'm cheating. Forgot about State of Decay. State of Decay 3 should be... I mean, I remember hearing them talk about it. I don't know if it's coming out this year. But soon. Ooh, look at that car. We got 2 lootable cars in this mess. All right, and I should head back home. Just in case zombies came, you know, out and are just milling around where I'm going to go to sleep tonight. Wow, a lot of broken down cars. Yes. Traffic jam. Great source of welding XP if I ever get a welder's mask and torch. I think I already have an extra stone. I do. So I can make my fireplace. I can cook those eggs and the eggplant and the acorn I foraged. Eat a banana. Oh, the banana eating noise. It's not a good noise. Where did you get the banana? Out here in the great fields of Kentucky. Rich with bananas. I don't know. I just foraged them. They're just out here. I don't know why bananas are growing here. Ooh, that looks like one of those field hockey things. No, it's a full scrap metal sword. Ooh, research that shit. Yeah, yeah. Learned forge scrap metal sword. Very exciting. Alright, quick. It got dark. It got dark real fast. That was actually not troll loot for once. That was actually good loot. So used to troll loot. I'm like, it looks like a sword, but it can't be a sword. It has to be something else. I know. It just came walking out of the woods to give me such a precious gift. So your guy can sleep again? It turns out there was a watch in the basement with an alarm set to 1:10 a.m., but you couldn't hear it from the second floor where you sleep. When you finally read the electrical book, you disassembled 120 watches in the basement and found the culprit. Okay, I'll remember that. Next time, thank you, Axfan, for reporting back with the solution. Next time someone's randomly waking up, that will be the question. Do you have 120 watches just chilling somewhere? Can I build a fire? No. Can't build a fire at night. Is this a different outpost? Yes. This is going to be my more mobile setup because I will just have to start camping closer and closer. Ooh. This is night 2. This is night 2. So I think I have one more night. Sorry, this is night 3. Night 3. So I have one more night and then I need to go home and check up on my animals. Thought I had already built this place up. Different save file, iKnives. Turtle 9 versus Turtle 10 again. Why is my face cam so big? Because I wanted to do a whole background for my face cam. I thought about doing green screen, but my background is pretty involved. All of this right here are Post-its that people get for subscribing or becoming a member on YouTube. And then some stay up forever, but the normal ones I make a picture of. And then that picture becomes, I take it and it becomes my, I don't know, new off-stream picture. I don't know if it'll always stay like this, but I wanted to build interactivity into my stream from the very beginning. So that was kind of the thought process behind it. Where is sleep? What's happening? There we go. Average comfort with pillow. I would say it's below average comfort. As someone who's spent a lot of time recently sleeping on the ground, I would say it's below average comfort. All right, don't like the fog. Now you see it. Now you don't. Now you see it. Now you don't. This little area, these little carports are registered as inside. So that's why you're seeing that kind of weirdness happen. Where do I want to set up my fire? I guess kind of close here, just in case I need it. In case for some reason it's freezing cold. Make a new one with your name? Subscribing on Twitch? Hey, as soon as it goes through, I'll write you down. Become a member. So it's for the paid memberships. So you can either, they call it subscribers on Twitch, memberships on YouTube. Started 0 to hero. 2x in Echo Creek. Too many sweet lambs to save. Get that butchering skill up. You misunderstood? That's okay. Sorry it's confusing. It's not your fault. They all pick different language and verbiage and make life more difficult for everyone. All right, you're coming with me, log. It's storming again today. Aragor, congrats on the 3-stream streak. So close to fuel. I mean, if I could bring the generator down here, but I don't know. My brain just keeps going, I don't need fuel. I don't need refrigeration. Having lights indoors would be such quality of life, but I don't really need it, especially since I might be able to make a flashlight. God, this is a terrible day. Hopefully I can waste away the morning cooking things. And then the fog will go away. Do you only get one wooden rod from a plank now? You can get 6 medium handles from a plank. For my hatchets. But I can only get 1 rod. Here. TV's napping, no sleeping. What are my skills? Here you go. For combat, I've only focused axe right now. I'm level 6 carpentry, level 6 carving, level 4 cooking, level 6 napping, level 6 metalworking. We're kind of seeing a theme here. Once you get to level 6 in a lot of these skills, you can do almost everything. Animal care is 7, butchering 2, fitness 5, strength 6, light-footed 2, nimble 3, almost running 7, sneaking 2, and then fishing 4, foraging 10. My only maxed out skill. All right, I'm just gonna carve you into a wooden rod. And hope we have a one-stick wonder when I actually need it. I've got eggs to cook. I've got eggplant to cook. Any acorns need to be cooked. We do have a lighter, but I don't want to waste the lighter. All right, one stick, only stick. Don't wiggle at me, tree, right when I'm about to start a fire. That is my fear, is starting a fire. Why am I not getting the prompt of not... Oh, there's no fuel. There's no fuel in the fire, dummy. All right. Let's go rip a log from the earth. Okay, your fuel. Tree branch is good. Alright, this is probably good enough. I don't need it to cook for long. Although, I think the eggplant actually might take a long time. What a Don Amigo? Ooh, what type of pipe are you? Lead pipe? That used to be a great short blunt. And when you find another generator, true. Maybe at the crossroads, can you burn clothes? Yes, you're right. I could be burning clothes. All right, let's get it all set up. I mean, clothes aren't great fuel sources, but I do have so many, and they're so close by, so good point. Good point. Fuck you on that 220 stream streak. Those are some big numbers. All right, destroy for fuel. Socks. Socks dirty. T-shirt. Tank top. Twigs. Oh, the animation is so good. We squat down to start the fire. All right. I approve. All right, watching my eggs. Not stepping in my fire. All right, I'm not going to cook the eggplant all the way. I'm just going to start cooking it. When the acorns are done, I'll put out the fire. We can just slowly cook it. Still a very foggy day. All right, I could do some car stuff. Right, remade some hatchets. They're in pretty good condition. All right, I was gonna do car stuff, and I'm hoping the fog lightens up, but this might be a thick fog day. What do I think of the inventive trait? I haven't really played with it yet, so I can't give a fair assessment. It seems unneeded, but in the right circumstances, it'd be super helpful. Like low loot playthroughs. Low loot to no loot playthroughs, that might completely change the direction of your game. Because you might be able to get a recipe that'll teach you something that'll help jumpstart anything else for you. Might set you up right with blacksmithing. Oh. Alright, I guess I gotta bust in. Alright, let's see. Which window that's not a front window has the worst condition? Right rear left window. Okay. Alright, quick. Twine, magazine, Drag Kings. Thank you, thank you. I'll take that. Curious software. All right, nothing. I mean, the twine is okay. Nothing else interesting. Well, what's in the trunk? A tire pump. Wow, we got a lot of those. Okay. I'm going to finish doing... our little bit of mechanics on you. And then I want to check. All right, engine loudness is only 547 on you. Terrible engine quality. Are these women in drag or racers? I would think it's a reference to like the drag strip racing. But it's all good. More literature for my collection. All right, with how terrible fog is, should I just go home now and plan on journeying back out here tomorrow? I mean, I could fight zombies in the fog. It just doesn't feel like a smart thing to do. Okay, I'm gonna destroy a bunch of electrical objects in here. Then I think I'm headed home. A lot of glass, I guess. Whenever I'm ready to do glass making. Alright. Computer. Look at you breaking everything. Can I do the clock? Yes. We still can't pick up these cool banners, right? No. Yeah, and it's just more and more miserable. Miserable fog. Okay. What do I want to bring home? The literature, that stuff, the door hinges. The seeds don't need to be here. The magazines. Okay, I'm basically full. All right, but I don't need to bring all these hatchets with me, so the hatchets can stay here. Stick of butter can stay here. Broken hatchet head, smeltable stuff, insects. Maybe I'll leave a battery. I might be coming back with a working flashlight. I'll leave the twine. You never know when twine will be useful. I'll take the slug. All right. That looks okay. I have almost like a full set of clothes to change into. All right, I think this is good. Let's head home. Oh, I do have some lights. Disassemble the light. All right, I'm not messing with it. God, this is all day fog. Just gross. All right, no rise and shiners. Ooh, blue backpack. Oh, no. You're not the blue backpack. All right, don't get sidetracked looking at corpses. But I could get sidetracked trying to pick up little bits off of the ground. Bring scissors out here. So I can just cut up the clothing. Reminds me of when SpongeBob episodes would have real items in it. Has the same vibe. Don't you clear up now, Fog, that I'm going all the way home. Classic. See you running. I thought I saw something running. There is a new river west of Riverside. Not on the map. Closer to Brandenburg? You mean new as of this update? 42.11? New river west of Riverside? Well, this is last updated, build 42.8.1, so this is not updated to 42.11. Feeds into the main river? Haven't found the end of it yet? Interesting. There's a whole new river out there? It intersects Doe Run Road in KY 60. KY 60. Where's Doe Run up here? Maybe it's this. What does that look like on the big map? I mean, they've got a lot of empty space right here. They could definitely have a river. There's also Deerhead Lake here. I guess that's supposed to be a path that takes you all the way down here. Interesting. That's fun. A whole new discovery. A whole new river. Or you downloaded a mod. Or you downloaded a mod. Anyone else seen reports of brand new river? Nah, you're all vanilla? Nice. I love that answer. It's like, nope, 100% guaranteed. No mod interference. Pure vanilla. All right. In as few as 16 days, I should have my first from egg to adult chicken, hopefully. A whole new world, a dazzling place I never knew. Exactly. Lamar, yes. Henny Lamar followed by Foghorn. And then, hopefully a female egg-laying chicken. I know I had like a bunch of boy chickens right at the start. This place is nice because if I'm ever at the, like when I start sleeping further and further out, I might need that little pit stop. I may not be able to make it home before my character's super, super tired. Is it butchering time? Well, I've got to wait because I'm an ethical slaughterer of chickens. I let my chickens fight to the death and then I butcher them. So I've got to wait until there's another male of age and then they can take each other out. To the victor go the spoils. Hey, it's in their nature to fight to the death. I'm not exploiting it. I'm just not preventing it. Do I keep a spare male? Yes. Their father, Cluck Norris, is in his own safe area. I'll have 2 spare males. But I have such low chicken population that it's, that's not an issue yet. Keeping a spare... I have 1 egg-laying hen, so technically don't need a spare male just yet. I mean, I guess that's not true. It's always good to have a backup. Soon we'll have predictions on fights. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm kind of anticipating hitting the 6-month mark and the chicken still not aging up. I'm trying to brace for that. Just been waiting half an in-game year for this chicken to grow. Why are there no zombies? This is where my main base is. I have killed thousands of zombies over here. Where I started was just that was just since I've killed all the zombies here, I need to go out to kill more zombies. So this is my long cleared path. Look, you can see some remnants of zombies up there, the clothes I left on the ground. I don't know, there might still be a straggler or 2 out here. I'm not... Never say never. It's like walking into paradise. Through the parting of the trees, we see home base. We see our blacksmithing annex. I think I can smelt the muffin tray. And I'm pretty sure I already have one. I'll double check. Door hinges are in here, and door hinges are so much more precious than doorknobs. Doorknobs with keys, very precious, but just doorknobs, those are much more common. Stragglers are the ones that finally get you. Yes, just the zombie in the place you didn't expect for there to be a zombie is the most dangerous zombie. So I've seen so many rat race playthroughs just get killed by that. Someone vaulting through a window. Like looking out the window being like, oh, I don't see any zombies outside this window. Let me vault. And then right next to them, like right in the blind spot, was a zombie. All right, we can have 2 muffin trays. Maybe I'll make double muffins. Happened to you going inside a building twice? Yes. Like avoid at all costs vaulting through windows. Like if you don't have to do it, it's just kind of risky. All right, I have cute things I brought all the way here for you. Oh, where's the sponge? I didn't get the sponge. Go ahead, eat a stick of butter while you're here. I know, so sad. The challenge is maxing out all skills. Yes. Maxing out all skills, killing 1,000,000 zombies, and setting up 12 bases, and then completely clearing the military base. I mean, I'm sure someone's maxed out all skills. I don't know if they've done it on 16x, but I'm sure someone for build 42 has already maxed out all skills. Okay, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty, moderate amount of wool. "12 bases?" Yes, and the bases all have to have a car, a generator, a plumbed sink, 5,000 calories of food, and maybe stuff I'm forgetting. Healthy, well-fed, not thirsty, gestating, needs to be milked. I'll not let what happened to Marge potentially happen to you. How you doing, Ned? Oh, I was trying to pet you, but guess not. Healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. Churn some butter. Oh, I should clean chicken coops. Clean chicken coops. Right. Oh, that's right. I feel like they don't use the chicken coop if I'm not here. So they don't get super dirty. Healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. Just checking all the babies. I know, so many babies, too many babies, but they take 6 months to grow up. So like once these babies grow up, I'm not gonna have this many again. Because I should be, you know, 6 egg-laying hens here, 6 egg-laying hens here. I think I'll be pretty set, you know? 12 eggs potentially a day. I don't need eggs as my main source of food. They're just a nice backup kind of source of food. And I'm checking all of them because for whatever reason, I had baby animals, baby chickens refusing to drink and ending up with the dying of thirst stat. All right, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. Any Lamar, I see you. Well-fed, not thirsty. And 16 more days, Henny Lamar. I believe in you. All right. Everyone seems good. Do an hour of burpees and then bed. Thanks for the lurk, Mr. Grob. Now the bases don't have to be super elaborate. They can be very bare bones. I mean, besides, you know, generator, car, bed, sorry, and food and plumbed sink. They don't have to be decorated or kitted out with a bunch of weapons. But basically a base in every town, even the small ones. All right, time to burp. How are fitness and strength coming along? Slow improvement. Still roughly a third of the way to level 6 fitness and still almost halfway to strength 7. Almost. The challenge sounds cool. Absolutely. Check it out. That's the Discord plus the leaderboard. It's a very brutal way to play PZ, but it'll really polish your skills because you get down to like the bare essentials. And it'll make playing like normal apocalypse feel like you won the loot lottery. All right. The only thing I really want to do before heading out is to see if I can make a flashlight. And I have to BRB real quick. So let DJ Zomtoast soothe you. All right. What do I need? Okay, metal sheet snips. And then I need pliers. All right, and I can do that easy. Oh, and I had a pair here too. So, and I have the sheet snips, the pliers. All right. It's always burning since the world's been turning. Oh my gosh, the can. Thank goodness I brought that can here. All right, I need one screw. I need a light bulb. Thank you. Thank you. Why is it red? Does that mean it's almost done? I need a little scrap electrical. I don't have any wire. And then that can. Here's a can. And then I'll also need the magazine because I don't have the skills. So where is it? Sparky's lighting guide, improvised flashlight. Okay, I just need... All right, what can I get wire from? A lamp? Maybe a lamp if I disassemble it? A TV, maybe? Look at all these phones here. I don't need all these phones. Can I not disassemble the phone? Maybe not. Right, earbuds gave scrap electrical here. Let me see about setting up the walkie-talkie. The battery out first. No. Alright, let's try the TV. Come on, I need wiring. I need one more thing. No? I did radios. Don't want to destroy that. Power bars? What's a power bar? Oh, you mean like the strip? Surge protector? Okay. Just don't know if I have any of that. I have one more TV. Not VHS player TVs.
Little
Yes!
pig, little pig.
All right.
Let
All right.
me
Can I do
in.
it? I should have all the materials now. Is it finally? Am I going to craft a flashlight? Yes, and I can because I have the magazine on me. Do it. Craft that flashlight. Oh my god. Don't fuck it up. San Cobb Mazo. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh my gosh. All right. Insert battery. Cool. I guess I'll leave this stuff here. Oh my gosh, is this truly my life right now? I have a flashlight. Favorite. What did I hotkey my flashlight to? B. Oh my gosh, almost an entire year. This is an early birthday present for you, okay? Okay, Turtle, early birthday present right there. Not an easy name. I'll get used to it. Sanka Mezo. It's a perfect name. Basements are on the menu. True. How many basements? I was marking the buildings with basements. So here has a basement. One building had a basement. Okay, this building had a basement. This building had a basement. Well, fuck, let's go see them. Let's go see them. We're having a little detour. We can probably knock that out in one day. Ooh, yeah, let's see. Let's do a prediction. Will there be good loot in basement number 1? Basement 1. Yes. No. All right, and then what's good? I decide what's good. What's good is basically edible, shelf-stable food. Because I need 5,000 calories, and while I joke about doing it all in butter, I think it would be cooler to not do it all in butter. And do it in, like, canned goods or candy, that type of stuff. Ketchup bottles, if I have to. So, shelf-stable food. Maybe a cool, unique weapon. But if I get an axe, like an axe is okay loot, but I can make axes. So I don't know if I'd say that's good loot. Good loot to me is something I can't make or I don't have easy access to. A trap? A trap. Some basements have traps. That would be huge. I mean, a sledgehammer, new books, magazines. But I do have quite a lot. 8 boxes of mac and cheese. First basement you enter will have a flashlight. Oh, God. I might consider that good loot. Having 2 flashlights might be great. Are jars already in the game? Yes, jars and lids. The tough thing about jarring is that you need salt, which there's no way to craft it. And you need vinegar, and there's no way to craft that either. So, jarring food... It's just not very doable. Like, that's why agriculture is in such a bad state right now. In a normal apocalypse game, it's okay. Because you're going to have refrigeration. You're going to have access to a lot more items. But in specifically low loot playthroughs like the rat race, not like vinegar is, you know, maybe 1 thing of vinegar in a city. Oh, I see a lone zombie standing in the tree cluster. Watch me die in the first basement I go into. All right, now these areas have been cleared before. And then I just didn't go into the basements because too dark. No flashlight.
Hey!
All right, let's shout. Let's sit. Let's see if anything happens. Doors shut. So that means no zombies broke into the basement. Watching search radius to go up as kind of a test to see if we're rested. Let me destroy this TV. I'm on an electrical kick now. Oh, do I want to destroy this TV though? Because I might want a VHS playing TV. This is actually super close to my house. So let's write that down and not destroy it. Right. Disassemble the door. Flashlight out.
This is lemonade! Oh no!
Okay. Okay. Oh, what's... Oh, it's a recording studio. Nothing in the trash can, nothing in the mini fridge. Okay, adhesive tape is kind of useful. The amps are fun. I would not call this good loot. I wouldn't. Kind of fun loot, though. I want to make a little rock band at my house. I know where to get this stuff. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, the no's are gonna have it. Take the drum set back home. Take your points. First basement had nothing. What about basement number 2? Someone won big. 2 doubters. Enjoy. And then edit. We're gonna turn that just a normal dark gray. Oh, and then I can shrink this, right? Because I don't need it to be like super big.
What are you doing in my swamp?
Alright. Not used to having a flashlight. Here's the car that I think will be my car. I saved a battery over here, so it just... I mean, I don't think I have a key for it. This car will be quiet. What's your... See? Only 384. Engine quality 43. Terrible. There's the car battery. Just waiting. Now, time to lose it all. Right. I don't like that this door is open.
Hey!
Who did that? Right. I think I'm good. Ooh, creepy basement. Well... Anything hiding in the trash piles? We got one little box over here. Wow. Tire iron, spade. Spade's not impressive. I don't know if a tire iron's impressive either. Do I have a tire iron is my question. Because right now the spade is just extra metal. All right, I have to wait. If I have a tire iron at home, I'm going to say it's not good loot. If I don't have a tire iron at home, we'll say it's good loot. It all depends on that. Now time to lose. All right, and I got to update this. All right, were there any more basements over here? Not that I've seen. And the only other basement is a bit of a runaway, so we'll have to save that one. So you think you saw me with tire iron the other day, but that was actually the apocalypse run? Yes, I was doing some damage with that tire iron. If it's new, unique loot, that counts as good. If it's something I already have. Hello, deer. I hope we don't have to cull wildlife, because every time I see these like clumps of animals that I don't fight, they always look bigger than what they used to be. And I'm like, do I need to be fighting you? All right, and this is all heavy stuff I can't easily pick up. I chased down so many rats with that concern in mind, too. Like, I can't manage the entire world's animal population. What are my top 3 favorite fruits? Easy. Apple. Ooh, wait, maybe not easy. Apples are definitely my favorite. I love apples. My favorite apple is Granny Smith. I like it super tart. I like them really tart. Love pairing it with like peanut butter or cheese. But I also like a pink lady. It's a little bit of a sweeter apple. I mean, I really like strawberries, but I feel like in recent years, I cannot find like good strawberries. I could only find like those crazy looking, like ridiculously huge grocery store strawberries that are like, I mean, just like that big, like 3 inches for a strawberry, and those just like don't really taste good. But if I could have like my ideal strawberry, strawberries are second. And then I don't know. Third would have to be either grapes or bananas. I don't love bananas, but bananas go into so many things. Like banana smoothie, banana bread, banana just like sliced up on toast. Like, banana is such a workhorse of a fruit. Molly! Welcome in, Molly. Welcome in, redirectors. How are you doing? How go the adventures? If you have not checked out Molly Berry, please remedy that. Do it right now. I'm clicking the buttons. I'm doing the things. Best strawberries picked in the wild, and they're tiny. No, I agree. Like, the gargantuan strawberries just scream gross, genetically modified, no flavor. No flavor whatsoever in those berries. Hello Raiders, we were talking about what our top 3 favorite fruits are. So far, apples are top of my list. I was saying if it's a good strawberry, those would probably be second. And then third is probably bananas, but if I was just eating the fruit by itself, it would be grapes. Those are my top 3. Hung out in Grounded 2 tonight? How did you like that? I never played Grounded 1, but I was always curious about it. And now Grounded 2 is already out, so I'm even more curious. Pineapple in your top 3, but it has to be good pineapple. I love pineapple too, but I also have the issue where I eat way too much pineapple and then I like burn my mouth with the acidity of the pineapple. So every time I get pineapple and then I eat it, I have like a day or 2 of pain afterwards. Honestly, you weren't excited about it, but you're having a surprisingly good time. Great quality of life updates for the sequel. Definite recommend. Do you have like arachnophobia, or is that why you weren't into it? Are you afraid of the bugs? I feel like I would be okay with the bugs, but I don't know, maybe a little creeped out. Is that an allergy? You don't get that with pineapple at all? I don't know. I think I just eat a lot of it. I mean, pineapple's very acidic. Pineapple's very acidic. Like one of my favorite, like I'll eat a whole can of, like I'll go through phases and I'll get canned pineapple because I like how soft it is. Don't judge me. I like how soft it is. And I'll just eat an entire like can of pineapple and my mouth is definitely on fire after that. All right, this is where I keep all my car stuff, so... Oh! All right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was gonna try to... I held off judgment, but I already have a tire iron. So you know what this tire iron is for? I guess I'll keep it. I guess I'll keep a second one, but... No good loot. No good loot. I basically got extra stuff to smelt. I'm so sorry. Mostly for me. That I didn't get any good loot. It sucks you lost your channel points, but I've been waiting on those basements and hoping and praying for traps for so long. I got nada. No, kinda just have survival game burnout these days. Yeah. I mean, survival games are tough, man. There's always more to grind. The grind is always there. And it never stops. And that's basically what the game is at a certain point. It's just grind more. Do more chore in video game. Stop ignoring all of the sticks you have and pick them up and put them where they're supposed to be. Do it. Clean up your little digital mess. And then in Project Zomboid, as soon as you're done cleaning up your digital mess, you die. That's why I'll never clean up all those twigs and branches I left all over the place, and therefore I will live forever. All right, thank you for the validation, Molly. Pineapple is super acidic. One of my hot takes is I don't like watermelon. That's probably like my most controversial fruit opinion. For me, I feel like it's very rarely I get a really good watermelon. And most of the time, it's just like crunchy nothingness. And I don't like chewing that much. Got our little sponge next to our dish gloves. It's paradise. You live in paradise, turtle. I hope sleeping on the cold, hard ground in your tent makes you appreciate your beautiful house. And standard melon, I'm just not a big fan of melon. Have I made vodka watermelon though? No, I haven't. And that sounds like a good way to fuck me up. That sounds like a good way to get a crazy hangover. Ooh, saw a video of someone making kimchi with watermelon skin, and it looked decent. Never thought that was edible. Yeah, lots of things you can eat, but they probably don't taste good. So you're weird and you like salt on your watermelon? Isn't that kind of what tahini is? You spice your fruit snacks? That's level 10 cooking. What is a standard melon? A honeydew? Cantaloupe? I guess. I'm not a melon expert. I'm a melon hater. I mean, judging from my list, all of the fruits that I really like are fruits that are very sour, very tart. Yes, that's what I mean by Lele. You're looking so fluffy. Do the sheeps look fluffier when they have wool? I guess I'll let them grow. He's moderate. She's just a handful. I think when he gets to his next stage, I'll shave him. Oh, and you were, that bucket was enough? Okay. Oh. Nope, still ready for milking. Sometimes your PZ house is more in shape than your real one. It's like, I even have a house thanks to PZ. Likewise, PZ is good at reality checks for me in the way that I neglect playing it. If I can do chores in game, you can do IRL. It's usually cooking, gardening, and organizing. Wow, what great self-control. I definitely leave dishes in the sink and play Project Zomboid. Why do I have this sad thing? Photo of a man with a baby? I gotta stop keeping sad lockets. When you're 12, you visited a friend in Fresno. They ran, oh my gosh, a Barceros camp. The Barceros picked cantaloupe, fresh cantaloupe. Sounds fun. I mean, fresh fruit like that probably always tastes good. And that's the other thing. Most of my fruit experiences have just been regular old grocery store. Not, you know, nothing special. Nothing special. Probably gross GMO. Pumped full of chemicals and pesticide fruits. So I do feel like it's a little unfair to rate things. Because maybe I just never had a good one. And if I had a good one, my mind would be changed and altered. Don't get me wrong, Claire. My dishes are in the kitchen too, drying. I washed them before, but I couldn't be bothered to towel dry them. You cooked 8 portions of chili? And then you just about had it? Yes. Take a break. That's 8 meals, essentially, ready for you. All right, Yujo's been milked. Do I want to bring anything with me? I have the flashlight. I have an extra battery there. I have some eggs. I have food. I have hatchets there. I mean, I could bring more hatchets with me, but I doubt I'll run through all of my hatchets when I'm there. So I feel like I don't need to do that. I don't know. Maybe it'll be a good call, though. I guess I will bring some. Why not? I don't really have to worry about thirst on this character. Turtle 9 was so water dependent with fear of blood. And Turtle 11 has been so water independent because of low thirst and not having fear of blood. Like, she doesn't need to be by water basically at all. She can forage. Forage for her sustenance. Forage for her hydration. What's the most efficient food in PZ, volume and calorie wise? Like, volume, do you mean weight? Because it's probably butter or something close to it. For 0.3 encumbrance, you get 3,200 calories. I don't know if you can beat that with any other foods. If you're talking like hunger to calories, like what gives you the most hunger reduction and the most calories, I don't know about that one. Fish will give you a lot of calories, but not a lot of hunger reduction. Maybe rabbit meat? Pizza? I don't know about pizza. That's too fancy. I mean, rabbit meat is a good balance. Rabbit meat gives a decent amount of calories and a decent amount of hunger reduction, and it's not crazy heavy. Oil production right now, but I'm assuming we'll eventually get cheese production. Because we do need to be able to make pizzas from scratch. And yogurt would be nice. And then there are also a bunch of different ways to cook eggs. Like, they have hard-boiled eggs, they have poached eggs, they have fried eggs. You can make an omelet right now, but I would love to see in the future for like every or almost every cooking skill you gain, maybe every other cooking skill you gain, you learn a new way to cook eggs. And with each iteration of eggs, it's slightly, I don't know, maybe slightly more calories, slightly more happiness. There's a mod for cheese. Cheese. What up, Tim? Been a while? Working way too much? Time for PZ? Hey, enjoy the break. It's summer. You gotta take a break sometime. Or you're in the other hemisphere, in which case it's winter. You gotta take a break sometime. It still stands. Level 10 is Benedictine eggs full of sauce and calories. Delicious. All right, we're not doing burpees. Just sleep. I was going to make sure my water bottle was full, grab some more hatchets, and then I am on the road back to zombie killing. I don't know, maybe I'll bring that other firefighter axe so I have another two-handed weapon to swap into. Oh, it's so dark. Have I considered playing Vintage Story? It has interesting craft systems and they require a lot of steps you can sink your teeth into. Baking, cooking, farming. No, I keep eyeing Vintage Story because Vintage Story is everything I kind of hoped Minecraft would become. Like Minecraft with more survival elements. I'm just all in on Project Zomboid. And I figure... I don't think you all are burnt out on Project Zomboid yet. And if I'm not burnt out on Project Zomboid yet, I'll just keep playing Project Zomboid. I have kind of like a 2-ish year tentative streaming plan. So I'm going hard in beta or unstable build 42. And then eventually build 42 will fully release. And I'll probably go hard for that as well. And then there will be a lull. A lull in time where IndieStone stops updating, stops patching build 42. They direct all their focus to build 43. And that could be like a year, 2 years of time. I mean, it's really hard to judge with IndieStone, but basing it off of build 41. I mean, build 41 was out for 2 years, 2-ish years since the last update and before unstable build 42 came out. I don't have a perfect timeline, but it was 1 to 2 years. And so during that time, I feel like I'll be trying out a bunch of different survival games, still playing some Project Zomboid here or there, but mixing in some new stuff while we wait for build 43 unstable to drop. Gary Lescar Go. Did I get that? Did I get that? So you think build 43 will have AI players? I mean, NPCs, yes. Build 43 is supposed to be the NPC update, based on a roadmap from many years ago. I mean, and then we already have NPCs in the form of animals now, so the baseline technology is there. NPC is what you meant? I was like, okay. I'm like, I don't know what an AI player would be, but NPCs, I think so. I mean, like I said, that's what the roadmap from years ago said would be the NPC update. But the crafting update, I mean, I want to see more. I mean, I want to see more from pottery. I want to see more from glassmaking. Like, these two skills are, I think, are in a terrible spot. If they don't want to add more to these skills, they should combine them into an artisanal skill at the very least, because there's just not enough stuff here in pottery to warrant grinding 10 levels in it. It'll be like old electrical, where after you hit electrical 6, there was no benefit. Like, no benefit at all to getting electrical 10. And I would like to see improvements like I've talked about. I would love to see mechanics and welding have some type of synergy, so you could add like apocalypse style modifications to your cars. I feel like people have been asking for that for years now, being able to weld some metal bars onto their windshield, onto their windows. Yep, that was exactly perfect pronunciation. Awesome. Feel like they should have a toggle of off-on for NPCs. IndieStone will definitely have a toggle. I 100% believe... IndieStone has given us a toggle for almost everything. They will... I will bet $100. I'll bet 100 subs that we can turn NPCs off when build 43 drops. And it'll just be a little toggle in sandbox mode. NPCs yes, NPCs no. But I also feel like the world won't be full of NPCs. I think Indie Stone has a very
How many walkers
brutal
have you killed? How many people have you killed? Why?
vision of Project Zomboid. So I don't expect NPCs to live longer than half a year. I mean, probably even 3 months without your character's direct intervention. So just give your world 3 months time and it'll return to a no, you're a lone survivor. You're still getting new subscribers / followers from it. Glass making? You made a glass making guide? Oh shit. Blade when Zomboid had NPCs. They were really fun addition. That is quite a few builds ago. No, glassmaking isn't relevant. It's just, I mean, I would love to be able to repair the full length windows. I'd love to be able to build a glass, a glass house with glass making, but you can't. You can make like a glass pane for a window frame. You stumble upon an NPC. He gives you a good look over. He asks you 3 questions. How many zombies have you killed? Oh, almost 10,000. 9,707. Still trying to hit 12K before... I forgot to bring scissors. Oh, well, maybe... I'm pretty sure I threw scissors on the ground. I'll find them. I'll find them eventually. Or I'll just find more off of another zombie. And I probably just need a knife too. Wonder if I even need scissors. Okay, December 20th, 2021. So let's just say starting 2022. And then we'll say Build 42 released 2025. So 3 years. So yeah, for about a year and a half, they switched focus and fully worked on Build 42. So if that happens again, there'll be a nice little built-in break time for me to try different streaming titles. That's the plan. All right, and you made it here in pretty good time. I mean, 4 hours, 4-ish hours. You woke up at like 4:30, and I basically ran straight here. But we didn't have to stop. All right, and then just because I can be a little scatterbrained, I'm allowed to stay out for... Let's do 4 nights. So when I've been here a night, I'll do a tally. Ooh, I guess I can go into the scary part of... I guess I can go into the scary part of that one building because I have a flashlight now. It's not hard to see what the majority wants. Just look at the popular mods, and that's what people want. Nah. Never cave. Never cave to the people who mod. They are not the vast majority of players. I've been on Nexus mods enough to know. Never trust the modders. As in the people who mod the games. I've seen so many. Ooh, a lollipop. So many half-naked skins, full-naked skins. All right, we got shoes. We got green shorts. You know what? I'll take the green sports shorts. They're your color. We got so much green clothing. Ooh, okay, that was nice. The green padded jacket. Why is everything green? Why am I stuck? Oh my gosh, I hated that. What the fuck was that? That's not even supposed to be possible anymore. Alright, it should only be one. Oh, full bottle of bleach. A poncho? Oh my gosh, this store's been better than I ever thought it could be. I got a poncho? A green one too? Wow, okay, this is what I got. This is what I got for having 2 trash tier basements. I mean, one was cool looking at least. One was definitely literally just full of trash. Well, it was full of nothing but trash piles and one sad box. But look at this. Padded jacket, poncho. And then the fun little green sports shorts. Everything is green. Why is a poncho good? It has high wind, high water resistance. It's less good for this character who doesn't have fear of blood. But the less clothing you wear and the more covered you are, fear of blood is less painful. So it'll be nice for this character if I'm fishing, if I'm outside fishing and it's rainy, poncho will be great. If I'm potentially going to bed at night here and it's raining, well, here is fine, but other places poncho could be great. It's something I really wanted on Turtle 9, and I'm just kind of flabbergasted that I got it on Turtle 11. And yes, we got 1 minus hunger, 10 calorie lollipop. And you go into the collection. All right, now I can add my little blue circle. And then the padded jacket is really nice because it gets cold. It's still cold. It's June and it's 39 degrees outside. So very cold. My plan is to... We're kind of finishing the last of my summer project, honestly. I have no plans to go into Moldra right now. My plan is to clear out Dixie. Hopefully find a generator here. Although I'm not counting on it, but maybe. Bring that generator here so I can have a generator at the gas station. And then might fight a battle on 2 fronts. But as soon as I'm done with Dixie, I'm turning my attention over to West Point. And I plan to inch towards West Point, just sleeping at the houses as I get closer and closer. Probably go up here, clear all this out. Then go back down here and keep focusing on Raccoon Road. Then there'll be probably a big fight here, and then just keep pushing into West Point. That'll probably take an in-game year or so. And then after West Point, I am pushing into Louisville. It's just such... Like, I just love, this is kind of like a step ladder. It's just go from here to here to, like, here. Have a little detour up here. Oh, they named it Otter Pond? Are we gonna get otters? What's up with brambles? That's just a part of the map I can't run through. So I'm trying to mark some of that. Random punt here. Did you drop it? Here, I'll double post for you, Kat. Maybe someone on Twitch knows. It's your damned 200 mods. Shalom, Abba. All right. Jesus Christ. All right. I haven't had a jump scare that bad in a long time. Oh my God. That's how you die, man. That's how you die. You think you're fine. You're just gonna sharpen your axe, and then all of a sudden there's a zombie right behind you. Don't like it. Louisville should be 1,000,000 zombies. Hey, that'll be funny. I kill 1,000,000 zombies in Louisville. I don't have to go, technically, I don't have to clear all of Louisville, right? We just kind of have to get to a mid-ish waypoint. I mean, not even that midway. Where's the church? It's right here. I think this is the church. This is the big graveyard. You do have to get past some of the most painful points. So you have to get through the boundary camp. You got to get past the hospital. And then you got to get up into this residential area, and there should be a crap ton of zombies at the graveyard. Is the game in pause while during the map? You can pause the game while in the map mode. You have to use whatever your pause hotkey is. So yes, I almost always pause when I look at the map. You're on 2 years. I've only seen one damaged poncho on zombies, so it's a good find. I know, that's good loot. That'll potentially save me from catching a cold when I spend all day fishing in the rain, which has happened. All right, now I have to stare at the screen because I just got super scared and now I don't trust anything. I can do a little whistling though. Do you have to fish in the rain? Isn't there plenty of fish in the soup, or isn't there plenty of food in the supermarkets? I am almost an entire year into the game. So a lot of the fresh food will have rotted. I'm also playing like super rare loot. Like if I go into a store, I'm lucky if there's one useful item, maybe 3. And then I'm also playing on super high zombie population, so I can't loot a ton of buildings. Everywhere I go are more zombies. Like everywhere I have to get to, I have to kill like 1,000+ zombies just to get there. So fishing is really good, and then fishing in the rain will give you a very nice bonus. Cowardly is completely nullified by now? Yes, but you're still gonna get panic. Oh, hello, I'm getting surrounded. All right. All right, I'm supposed to be doing one-armed fighting until I have red muscle strain, and then switching to my two-handed. Park Ranger, you got a shotgun shell in your pocket? No. Oh, scissors. I knew they would come to me eventually. Is that the optimal strat for muscle strain? I don't know. I'm testing it out, but I've been hearing. Insomniac was the first one I heard about this from, so trying it out. If you remove smoker trait, what should you take to replace it? I mean, smoker gives you +2. I mean, you could take, I don't know what you already have, but conspicuous, prone to illness, weak stomach, cowardly can be good if you can survive for a bit. I think hearty appetite is not a bad one to have. It's not a bad negative. Some people find it annoying, but I don't know. I don't think it's too much trouble to deal with hearty appetite. I mean, and hearty appetite has got to be between smoker and hearty appetite. I would feel like smoker is less quality of life. Remember when smoker was +6? I thought it was +4. I toyed with having a cigarette emote for a while and just calling it +4, but then I was like, I don't know if that would be frowned on by terms of service. And then they nerfed the shit out of smoker in build 42, so I was like, all right, never mind. Never taking that perk again. Unless it's for fun RP reasons. Or to give myself a secondary challenge. Clumsy probably isn't bad either to take. I think that gives you just 2 points. I normally don't ever take short-sighted, but you can easily counter that by just wearing prescription glasses. I just don't like being forced to wear glasses. You take disorganized? I could never. Too much of a loot goblin for disorganized. Alright, I must have red level. No, not even red level. Alright, but it's taking a ton of hits, so I'm going to switch to this. Alright, now I'm red muscle strain in one arm, but nothing in the other arm. Need to sit down. Rest in a moment. All right. Just gonna run away and sit for a minute. Slow metabolism is the new obese Odie. It makes you start out high weight, and then it makes it so you have a more difficult time losing weight. If you're doing normal apocalypse, it might be better to start with a fast metabolism because there's going to be lots of food. But if you hate eating, a lot of people consider high weight to be a positive trait. Because once you drop the weight, then you lose weight slower. Has anyone ever taken the trait to loot fast? Dexterous? Yes, I take dexterous all the time. From what I know of dexterous, it makes every green bar action faster. So crafting. It's like dexterous is, I would say, a goated trait. I always play with dexterous, cat's eyes, and wakeful. Wakeful just gives you more hours in the day where you're not sleepy and you're in good fighting condition. Wakeful's kind of a fighting perk. Not kind of, it is a fighting perk. If you want the ultimate combatant, take Wakeful. What up, Zareth? Thank you for the lurk. People take the counterpart, all thumbs, like to play video games with extra helpings of sit and wait. I'm so used to dexterous that even, like, that's just normal PZ to me now. Man, haven't even made it back to the cars yet. I don't know. Do I collect more duffel bags or do I say no to duffel bags? Is there a reason I would need like tons of duffel bags? I don't know. Maybe for clothing. I do feel like color coordinating clothing based on duffel bags is a good idea. But I don't have that much clothing. All right. If I get a duffel bag full of duffel bags, I'll stop. How's that for not being a hoarder? If I accumulate a small hoard, I will stop hoarding. That seems reasonable. Playing with Organized and it's too sweet. Organized is a quality of life perk that I don't normally take, but whenever I do get the points to take it, I'm like, yes, this is the way. And then I'm at max capacity already and I'm like, fuck. I need to hoard more. Film 10 plus duffel bags with electronics to be dismantled later. See, I'm not that bad. Ooh, did that have an emerald on it? I want an emerald. Man, looks like I already came through here and dismantled all the watches. I guess you need a surface to trim. Like shortened socks, trim skirts, that type of deal. Marietta Isbell. You had a watch. Just trying to wait for some of this muscle strain to go away. What up, Project Zomboid lovers? Hope you love it here. No one has ever told you that joke ever before. It's me. I'm original. Deleted hundreds of diamonds recently. You still need to delete more to reduce the lag at the main base. We need to be able to make like diamond-filled shrapnel grenades, essentially. Just apocalypse things. I have way too many diamonds that I could ever use. Here, let me turn them into fabulous instruments of death. All right, no more muscle strain. Let's get back to it. You just, wait, Project Zomboid lovers just got the game? And just made a Twitch? Or did the Twitch become before the game? I guess you could have had the Twitch and then changed your name once you got the game. I would start without mods because there's a lot to learn in PZ. And I think it's better to kind of experience it without mods. And then as you play, maybe even an hour, but at least go through the tutorial, because the tutorial will teach you some of the basics and it doesn't take that long. So go through the tutorial and then maybe just jump into a builder game. And then you can start tweaking what you don't like. And you can either tweak it by going into sandbox settings and changing things. Or you can head to the workshop and start downloading mods that you think will improve your gameplay. Or not improve, enhance your gameplay. But my philosophy is taste your food before you season it because you don't know what it needs yet. And then I play 100% unmodded currently. So Project Zomboid is not one of those games you have to mod. There are quite a few wonderful mods. A recent one is RV interiors. So you can go camping, little RV camping, have a little mobile base. The closest thing to that is camping in a tent. still have 1,000 diamonds, 500 rubies, 150 gold, and 150 silver fragments. You gotta turn those into coins. And just dozens of amethysts, emeralds, and sapphires. Used to go low pop zombies with a high loot and have 100 points of trades. That is a fun way to play. And high loot can kind of make the game feel potentially easier, but there's also just like a lot of junk loot in there. So it's not like, oh, you got the best, rarest loot. It's like, you have 20 bananas now. Where once was one plastic shopping bag, there are now 5. Holy smokes. All right, we are getting to the outskirts of Dixie. All right, let's see. All right, nothing in there.
Hey.
All right, don't really want to fight in the cars.
Hey.
In the, you know, these burned out car wrecks. Don't like the limited mobility in here. So just, let's just walk this group over here. You can have a snack while you wait for them. No hiccups. No hiccups. Oh my gosh, I got hiccups when I was hiking.
Hey.
It was awful, but I was like, at least I'm good bear noise repellent. Won't scare a bear with my hiccuping every step of the hike. Oh, it's a crafted hunting knife. I was like, what is that light brown handle? Love the mod that lets you keep tracks. Oh my gosh. Lets you keep track of books you found. I don't know why I can't read. So you write down the name on the map, but it was a lot of hustle. Yeah, writing down names when you're down to the last few books is okay. And then if you've read all the books that you can read and that you own, you can use your discovered recipes and media. But this is also confusing because since I've maxed out foraging, it says I have all these books and I haven't read them. I just leveled up foraging to 10. So it's like, you don't need these anymore. It's like, but what if I'm a completionist? And I want a full skill book library, even if I won't read it. All right, you're gonna watch me avoid the billboard signs. Just in case there's a sneaky zombie lurking back there. Ooh, what's on your face? Is that a welder's mask? Or are those goggles? Those are goggles. Do I ever play anything else than Project Zomboid? Not typically. About once a year, I play some RimWorld. This October, I'm gonna do some spooky games. So is that a vacation I just took? Yes. Or when I was gone for the past like 2-ish weeks? Yeah. Oh, I ran away and I didn't sit and rest. My mom and so I have to see my parents separately because they have a farm. So a little before my dad visited me, and then a little bit after my mom came up and visited me. And she is a big hiking enthusiast and planned a camping trip to the Upper Peninsula. So I was doing some Project Zomboid in real life. Starting fires, sleeping on the ground. I mean, I didn't really forage, but I looked at nature. What peninsula? The Upper Peninsula of Michigan. The UP. Did I kill any zombies? I killed quite a few mosquitoes. Because they are out in full force. I tent camped for the entire time. Sleeping on the ground. It honestly gave me a lot of empathy for my little toon out here. Also sleeping on the ground. And I had a little, like, hiking blow-up air mattress that kept me, like, an inch off of the ground. You just have a sleeping bag. Who did it? Who did it? I was waiting for a zombie to sneak up on me. Got a nice bucket to catch some rainwater. Did I make s'mores? I roasted marshmallows. Just doing a tiny bit of mechanics so that one day I can hotwire a car. The game is in 1993 and hiking gear tech has come a long way since then. Sleeping pads were foam back in that day. Yeah, hiking technology.
Helicopter!
They just keep doing more and more. Got some real geniuses. Alright, and none of these zombies are Rise and Shining zombies. No one's just faking being dead. Butter knife? Oh, can't dismantle it. Alright, I'll just grab it. Oh, nope, not your skirt. Ooh, large knife, put that on the ground. Carving fork can't be smelted. Alright, let's have you do burpees and then bedtime. Never slept on an air mattress. I mean, calling it an air mattress is way too generous. It's a pad that you inflate just by blowing into it. And it's like about maybe that thick. And when you lie down on top of it, you're maybe hovering like that much off of the ground. But, I mean, I guess it's better than nothing, honestly. All right, we're doing burpees. Time for sleep. Hello, cat. All right, that was my first night here, right? That eggplant went bad kind of quickly. But the other eggs are still good. Oh, come on, don't give me another fog day. All right. All right, if it's going to be a fog day, just stay like this because this is doable. It would be those Japanese floor plaids, the futons. Definitely not able to hike with that though. Yeah. I don't know. And it rained the very first night we went camping. And we had to dry everything out. So I could only imagine a futon getting wet and trying to dry that out in like damp weather. That could not be great. How do you make a new hammer handle? It's most likely a medium handle. Go to crafting. You can type in handle. And then looks like for medium, it's going to be carving level 2. And you can do it from a branch. You can do it from a plank. You can do it from a large handle. How do you attach it? Go to the crafting menu. Click assembly. It should be medium implement. You need a hammer. So assemble medium. You need some type of hammer, a knife, and then your 2 items. You get your assembly hammer and your knife back, and then you'll also get your crafted hammer. Water got in the tent? Yes. Tent didn't come with a rainfly and was not very waterproof. So that was the first thing we modified. Found a tarp.
Hey.
It wasn't too bad, but there was definitely a steady drip that we had to position our sleeping bags to avoid. Alright, wait. I want to keep a good count of the... Okay. 9,900. That's what I killed today. So let's see. This should be a full day of fighting. Good group of zombies. See how much damage we can do. Oh, but it was only that one day, thank goodness. And of course that was the night that I woke up in the middle of the night and had to go to the bathroom in the middle of the night. What? Already muscle strain? I just killed 21 zombies. Why already muscle strain? Is it possible to make a katana, or can you just find it on the map? I don't think it's possible to make a katana, nor do I think you can sharpen a katana. You can find katanas stabbed inside of zombies and in loot containers. I don't know how true this is, but I have heard recently that you can forage a katana. But I need a clip. I need a clip to believe it. So if you forged a katana, please. Drop the link. You can forge katanas with a book? You can forge long metal swords. You can forge a katana? What about Atlantic Antic? Atlantic Antic says, best you can do is a full-blown sword at Metalwork 9. Look at all of you sneaky snakes. Trying to flank me. Now that I've been doing all this electrical stuff, need to check my screwdriver. Speed demon strikes again. You hit the pole in the middle of the road north of Dixie Trailer Park. Bled out before you could bandage. I am so sorry. I know exactly. I mean, I'm right here, but I know exactly what you're talking about. My recommendation. Oh, you bet. Look at you run, rabbit. Look at you run. That's right. Go to the bushes. This one right here. And it's the same thing coming from this way. You can't sledgehammer this, or at least you couldn't back in build 41. So, if you plan on driving through here a lot and you know you're prone to crashing into things, put a junk car here. And that way you'll crash into the car and not the lamp pole, because car-on-car violence is reduced in Project Zomboid. At least from what I remember of build 41. What up, Gus Gus? Just found Poncho the dog. New plushie. Find a police station? Oh my gosh. I mean, slowly. Gonna take over Dixie. Hopefully get maybe some books at Dixie. There are some bookcases, so every bookcase is an opportunity to get a book. There's another place where I could potentially get sunflower seeds. There are boxes, like little moving boxes, which can always have some really good loot. They're kind of like just a loot box. You never know what's going to be inside of them. Could be good, could be bad. Another gas station, so that's nice. But I'm not going to Muldra. After I do Dixie, I'm heading up to West Point.
Little little pig, let me in.
Heading up to West Point. I'll try to do everything in my power to... Is that a hatchet? Oh my gosh, it is a hatchet, finally. Alright, by the lamp. If I clear all of West Point out, I might take a car. Like, once I clear West Point, and then, I mean, head into Louisville. Like, West Point will probably take a year in-game time to a year and or half a year. I don't know. It depends on how quickly I'm killing. I think Louisville will take... I mean, I have to get through Valley Station, and then Louisville's gonna be huge, so that might take another in-game year. We'll be on year 3 or 4 at that point. But after that, I might bring a car and drive... kind of drive this road. And then I could pull a bunch of Moldraw zombies out. But I don't know. Maybe I should just clear Moldraw first. Maybe I just set up a generator. Use that to pull some zombies out. Generator first, car driving second. It's like shouting first and then whistling. Oh, this is all burpee? Muscle strain from last night? The pain. The pain! Did I forget the hatchet? I don't think I'm back there yet. Unless it's right over here. Might be on that guy, actually. I just remember it was sort of by... Oh my gosh, a fire axe! Dude! My lumberjack loot has been so... God tier. This is like my 4th or 5th fire axe. There it is. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh, thank you, Cameron McCree. You got cocky. We're on a killer run. Almost capped all your skills. Oh no. All right. No more speed demon for you. You died to driving. You died to driving and you had almost maxed out all of your skills. Reject. Reject speed demon. Or just forever sit your ass on cruise control. feel like I've dismantled so many watches. I'm 11 points away. It's like 100 more watches. Something like that. There's 1,000 more watches. But it is a nice thing to do when I'm just waiting on muscle strain to drop off. No, don't equip it. What is this? What is this loot? A hockey stick? All right, I'm keeping this forever. Look at it. What does this look like attached to our backs? I bet it looks cool as fuck. All right, pretty big. Pretty big. You're still not winning XP by harvesting plants? And fishing got no food and you're fishing them? It's crazy. Fishing is better 42.11 than 42.10. I got to fishing 4 and I felt like I could almost meet my calorie needs. So I think if you get to fishing 5, you can, at least in the summertime, self-sustain with fishing. And then maybe in the winter, you might need to bump up to fishing 6. But fishing 4 felt okay. Especially if you're fishing in the rain, fishing in the good time. If it's warm, that's another thing that makes fishing suck in Rat Race. If it's above 50 degrees, I believe, you get a good fishing temperature bonus. All right, if you're getting too hot while fighting, the pants come off. I feel so at home fighting on this road. So many characters I've played have lived and died on the road from Dixie to the Crossroads, from the Crossroads to West Point. That looks like a sharp piece of bone. What up, a little girl? Busy day? Yep. We just crossed the threshold of 100 zombies killed. Would it like it to be a little bit higher? But we still have, the day is not done. All right, and I'm not shouting anymore because that's a big group, so we're just gonna walk down here, get some attention. Hello, cat. Sorry, she was making pitiful, pitiful, sad meows. You do have food. You want to sit up on the desk? Or you were just looking for some scritches? Man, love to find some painkillers out here. And trailer park zombies, at least back in build 41, could drop cool stuff like that. Beef jerky, beer, bourbon. Right, Rabbit, I just have a feeling you were gonna run right between a zombie and me. Baby Rabbit, don't fucking think about it. Alright, so the reason that's dangerous is if a rabbit runs between me and a zombie, my attack will connect with whatever's closest. So if it hits the rabbit at the exact wrong time, then I could be dead. It could be that quick. What up, sexy panda? SXXY. Hello? Good luck in your run. Hope you have a fantastic weekend too. Hey, same to you. Appreciate it. It's Friday.
No, he's sleeping.
Right? I guess I'll take a break again. Focus on some dismantling. I wait for the muscle strain to go away. That's my big holdup. So I guess I just got to keep working out, keep doing my burpees. Fighting is also a way to earn strength. So all the fighting is helping me become less muscle strainy. But man, I really hoped that once I hit that 15, it wouldn't be so bad anymore. But I'm still having to take multiple breaks. No fighting forever like we used to. road is just gonna be full of socks and skirts. Why am I queasy? Why am I queasy? Why am I queasy? I'm wearing a mask. I have a mask on. No damage. Corpse sickness? Corpse sickness while wearing a mask? I've never had that happen before. I have always worn a bandana. It's on right now. I mean, it's kind of hard to see, but here, you can see it now. Wearing a bandana. Interesting. I have been spending a lot of time standing on top of corpses, though. Don't normally spend that much time standing on corpses, but I didn't know it was possible. I ate lemongrass. I ate lemongrass, and I think that's what removed the queasy. And then I ran away. And got even further away from anything stinky. All right, good to know. Good to know. I have a bunch of better gas masks I could potentially be using. So what I had heard about and what I've been telling people is awful odor doesn't make you sick. It has to be this overwhelming stench. A stink makes you feel ill. That would do it. But this stage, just an awful odor, as long as, I mean, that you would be fine. And you're only building up corpse sickness when it's the vile stench. But that's something I'll keep an eye on. I do think there was also some time today I wasn't wearing the mask. So maybe I was just close enough. But I might have to take a break from here and let some bodies decompose. But it's mainly, most likely, the fact I'm just standing on top of bodies. But very glad I brought more. I added more lemongrass, and I didn't just have one, because I would feel like I need to go home just having one. You can watch the bar fill up and debug. Okay. Wearing any mask you will still receive it, but so slowly that you cannot worry about it and be near corpses all day. Well, you got to worry about it a little bit if there's enough corpses. Most masks slow the rate, but do not fully stop it. I think only the gas mask and maybe the higher end respirator are full protection. Okay. Well, I have those. I have a gas mask and I have a bunch of respirators. So next time we'll be adding that. I need to look though at how you make respirators and see everything that goes in there. Lemongrass does help, but at a certain point of corpse sickness, you're past the point of no return. And then let's do a lot more paused looting and the like. These are probably the culprits, these giant piles. All right, and no watches come all the way home with me. They have to get dismantled or I have to drop them somewhere. Ah! My axe! I didn't even hear a break noise for you. Alright. There's the hatchet head. I could carve that into a medium handle, but that's way too much effort. Firefighter axe on the back. Ooh, fighting knife. Give me that. Give me the fighting knife. Then all of a sudden surrounded. And lemongrass isn't spammable from what I know. Like you can take it once every 4-ish hours. Did I pass 10K? I don't think so. I just hit 9K. earlier in this game day, so I don't think I've killed 1,000 since then. Oh wait, yes I did. You're right. Sorry. I was 9,900, so I've almost killed 200. Yes, we did. I did hit 10K. Sorry. It's been so long. All right, I need 2 more. I'm going to mark this day as a 200 kill day if I haven't marked them yet. And that's still so many zombies in Dixie. Dixie might be, I don't know, maybe 6,000 zombies. Don't get swarmed by the cars. Look how many. Calm yourself. Calm thy panic. Alright, now that you've got some muscle strain, let's switch to the two-hander. Pretty good. We need kitten and puppies in this game. I mean, cats and dogs have been soft confirmed. They probably won't be fighting animals since Indie Stone has gone with the zombie lore that zombies don't really attack animals. They can be drawn in by animal noise, but they don't, like, attack and eat animals. Might be eating a dead cow. I feel like I've seen that in CDDA. Alright, last one. And I think it's time to get out of here. Alright, I don't think I have enough daylight to dismantle these watches, so I'm just gonna leave them here because I don't want any alarms going off near where I'm sleeping. Dogs will protect and die? I don't know. Like, how would a dog be helpful in fighting? Like, do you expect the dog to, like, grab a zombie's leg and hold it in place? Do you expect the dog to, like, trip zombies? That might be helpful. Don't think dogs could kill zombies. Like, jump up, bite him in the neck, drop him to the ground, break the brain stem connection. So nice that you don't need any lights to do mechanics.
Let me in.
Dog could trip a zombie. I mean, but even that is just one zombie. I feel like, I think that's the trouble with animals. Do people, if you introduce dogs and cats, do they want them to be useful? I feel like cats could catch you small critters. Kind of be like a Minecraft cat. Bring you little presents while you sleep. I don't know. A D, God, a D go, Deg, window, Dr. Z303. Thank you for the follows. 4 dogs. How much food would that take? How much food and water would you have to prepare and have at hand for your dog army? Wouldn't dogs get infected by biting a zombie? No. The virus just affects humans. So lore-wise, you could say no. But I don't think dogs will be big fighters. Maybe more of alarm systems? How many sticks of butter do I have to feed my dog before it's happy? Dogs can easily kill a zombie if you give them a gun. Oh, slept without your pants, got a little cold. Alright, I guess I can be doing this. This is all the stuff I definitely want to take home. All right, and she's a little thirsty, so let's just do some foraging. Oh, and that was my second night, right? Have I been being good about marking my nights off? Actually, it's 5 hours into streaming. I should take a break. I should eat something. Okay. I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna get some food, touch some grass, play with my cats, and then I'll be back for more Project Zomboid. All right, and I'm gonna do a prediction. Sorry, I was thinking about what prediction we should do. I wish the wooden dice worked. Oh, what's the date? What's the date in game? Will Turtle be a winner? No. Yes. Little. Anything under 100? Yes. Big. I have one scratch ticket left, I'm pretty sure. So we'll do that when we get back to the main base. All right, prediction started. I'm gonna play some tunes. And I'll be back in 30 minutes. No context, just that. Just that. For the YouTube video, it'll just be that. All right, we're back. Wait, it's my birthday? It's almost Turtle's birthday. She's got 22 days. It's not my birthday, though. But I'd take it. Another year conquered. Another year won. I came out victorious. I stayed alive. I thrived. Alright. Gotta be a little careful about standing on the corpse pile. Piles. Also, I guess I can go back and get it. I have a collection of watches that I need to dismantle. Ooh, a hunting knife? All this precious nail fodder. All right, and we are starting out, let's just round down this time around with 150 zombie kills. I'm trying to get up to 300. But I just don't know. I need more strength. I'm looking for watches and metal things that I can smelt. most of the clothing on these zombies is so ripped up that if I see a zombie with good clothing, that really stands out. And I normally, depending on what the good clothing is, I will not attack that zombie with a bladed weapon. But right now I'm scrolling for watches and any little bits of metal. And sometimes on the rare police or park ranger zombie, or even bandit, there are some like bandity zombies. They might have ammo. I would also love painkillers. Painkillers might be super nice. I'm just kind of dropping the metal bits on the ground right now because one day all these zombies will decay and I'll just come through and easy grab things. Oh, yesterday I was supposed to write down 200 plus kill day. I haven't already written a 200 plus kill day. Oh, I could have marked 10,000 kills. You know what? I'll do that too. Was it the 12th? I want these to stand out a little more, so... Let's do that. More scissors. Like that there are zombies from behind, so let's do a shout.
Yes?
Yes? You want me to go shake your food bowl? Will that make you happier if I go over there and shake it? What? Did we not have fun outside? I know, you're like, let's go back outside. Why would we go inside when we could be hanging out? Found a nice quality of life mod yesterday. It's called Journal. It tracks your skills.
It's a symbol of our friendship.
And your skill point X days. Very nice. Some people might have used that mod for the rat race. The only thing I'll say about the journal mod, or if it's the mod I'm thinking about, is if you play a super long time, your save file, because it's storing all that information, all that daily info, it's storing that in the save file. And if you end up playing for years, it can bog down. You're safe. Ooh, ooh. Hate no zombies from behind. Also, old son of a glitch. Thank you for the 6 months. I have dark blue and blue for your choosing desire. Dark side or light side, take your pick. Dark blue. Shall be yours. Alright, I was gonna wait until the zombies... I finished that hole, but the zombies don't stop coming. Once they start coming. The woods have infinite storage for zombies. They're printing them out there. What weapon am I using? I'm using a crafted hatchet. Old son of a glitch, you've been marked with a special sign. But the weapon is pretty good. The best thing is that I'm high levels of axe. And look at that. I'm almost 2/3 of the way to axe 10, man. What do you think the ideal zoom is? Or what do you think your ideal zoom is for fighting? I mean, if you know the back area behind you is clear, this is pretty good.
This place is magnificent.
Yansef, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? Happy Friday. Have you had your Rachel Black intake today? It's Friday. Gotta get down on Friday. Let me give you a shout out. Ooh, look at me. I can fill in that heart. All right, please join me in clicking the heart because it yearns to be filled. Oh, hello, biker. Messed up leather pants. What's your name? Dwayne Shaw? Constantly adjusting zoom based on incoming zombies and surrounding features. I think, like, this is too far. This is probably pretty good, but when we're getting panic... When we're getting panic, I do try to limit how many zombies are on screen. Because that feels like it helps with our characters' panic. If the zombie's not on screen, we can't be scared by it. But too close. Like, this is okay, but this... I don't want to fight like that. I don't want to fight that zoomed in. But we're doing some Project Zomboid today. This is a sandbox survival. What were you playing, Yensef? Are you playing some PZ? Do I need to explain Project Zomboid? Hi, how was my race? It's going well. We got 10,000 zombies killed, closing in on Axe 10. I've got some decent skills set up. My main base is McCoy. I take it you're rat racing. Start of your very own rat race. Can we do 1,000 kills a day? Maybe if you have a shotgun and a bunch of ammo and a bunch of zombies all clumped up together ready to be killed. Wow, I'm just having some fantastic weapon luck right now. Someone's very thirsty. I need to forage a little bit whenever she needs a break. I don't know. I feel like I've seen people post on the rat race. I don't know if anyone's done 1,000 kill day. I've seen some like crazy, like 500. I'd be pretty happy with consistent 300 kill days. I can get around 200 with my a little over 200. So 300 isn't too far off. Started today out with... Alright, let's walk around the sign. Started today out with 10,150. And I'm doing kind of great. We've already got 100 killed. Before noon.
Little pig, let me in.
Alright. Blue hiking bag kind of behind the citrate sign. I'll make sure I get that one. Yensev, thank you for the follow. Soreen, thank you for the follow. Alright, muscle strain's red, so I switched to my double hander. Man, this is quite the trail. Claire asking the zombies a question. Okay. We need to run, and have a little rest. Preferably somewhere with not too much stink. Is 94 the number of streams on the rat race? Yes. Not all for this character. I don't remember what number I started out on this character. But yes, and this character's called Turtle11. I've only had 2 super good runs, like that lasted more than a month or 2. And that was Turtle 8 and now Turtle 11. Or sorry, Turtle 9. Turtle 9. Say the right name. Turtle 9 and Turtle 11. Show me food. Take that. Take the parsley. But Rat Race kind of falls in line with what I like to play in Project Zomboid. Relatively high pop, relatively low loot. Certain things I think I would definitely change. Like animal breeding and aging. Oh my god, that takes way too long. I feel like I understand why it's there, but it's too painful. It's too painful. It makes me want to rip my hair out. I'm waited 6 months. 6 months for chickens to age. I'm like watching digital paint dry. Like, are we done yet? Are we done yet? Are we done yet? Are you an adult yet? I have it written down, so I will know it, and I'm assuming, I'm kind of guessing, because it still hasn't aged up. This was my first chicken. My first chicken that hatched from an egg that I'm waiting to age, Henny Lamar, December 25th, 1993. It is now June 13th, 1994. Please, in 12 more days, please. Let's hope that's it. I have just started an apocalypse run that'll be playing on the weekends for Project Zomboid. Or at least one day on the weekend for Project Zomboid. But yeah, I've been going all out for the rat race. And this is my last true attempt for a while. And then I'm definitely going to be doing some other stuff in PZ. Man, you still have muscle strain. All right, let's still look for... I mean, I'll take all the frogs I see. But I'm here for hydrating plants. Oh, you know what? I'll take more lemongrass. I've seen your brutal difficulty term on the title, and yes, it is brutal. I feel like that's the only way to describe it. At least for me, that's the only way to describe it. There you go. Quench your thirst. 1 eggplant at a time. Yeah, it's so funny. Apocalypse. I feel like I have crazy loot. It's so nice to go back to just regular Apocalypse after this. I just open containers and I'm like, oh my god, there are 5 items in this container. 5 whole items. And 2/3 of them are useful. It's like you just won the lottery. But if this character dies, I plan on spawning a new character in the same save file because there's stuff I want to learn. Like, I've never driven a car on the rat race settings, never started a generator. So when this character, if they pass away, I will still keep playing the save file just to kind of learn more. It'll be trial and error rat racing. All right, muscle strain is gone. I think you're good. Let's go kill some more zombies. I'm gonna try other methods of sustaining yourself calorically besides fish, butter, rabbits. It would be interesting to try to plan out an entire year in Apocalypse and just see if you could live, like, how much produce you would need. All the seasonings. Man, and I have been so loving low thirst. If I'm thirsty, I go out and forage some food. Forage some hydration. There are options: trapping, fishing, based by a large lake near Moldra, canned food. Because you don't play on Ric Clair's Rarity Sandbox? Yes. I mean, you can survive just on looting food if you're playing, like, Apocalypse loot levels. There's probably enough food in the entire world that you, a player, would potentially never run out of it. The only downside when you're looting your food is that you have to go loot it. So that opens you up to more zombies in danger. Are multiple characters in the same file allowed in the rat race? No. I mean, I'm allowed to play my save file however I want to, but it will not be an official run anymore, and I probably wouldn't title it a rat race run. If people came in and asked me, what are you playing? I would say I would call it an old rat race run where I died, but it would just be for me to learn. Because people test things out and debug, so I don't know. They can't stop me. They can't stop me from playing my save file. I guess they could disbar me from ever competing in the rat race again, but I don't think it's that serious. People test things out in debug mode all the time for the rat race, trying to learn about it. I want to see how long it takes a sheep from being born to age into adulthood. These are the mysteries I want to solve. Never played PZ with such difficulties. You usually play Apocalypse only. This race pushes you on doing things you've never done before. You find it very interesting. Awesome. That's one of the reasons why it was designed like this. So it's not so you can learn more about the game. It pushes you to try things you may not normally try. That's one of the reasons I'm excited to jump back into Apocalypse, because I haven't driven a car since the Ragdoll update happened. Want to play with some of those smoke bombs. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I think Project Zomboid is so much fun, because you can tweak your sandbox settings and feel like you're playing an entirely different game. I can't look away. Oh, I just stumbled upon it. Blue backpack. Anything in the fanny pack? Nothing in the backpack? Disappointing. I'm so hoping for sunflower seeds one of these days. Nothing in your duffel bag. All right, took a long break to do foraging. All right, but I hit my 250, or I hit my 200. I started out with 150, and now we're 10,356, so. Can I push it? Can I get to 300 today? We just passed the 10K milestone. Did you do burpees today? No. I've been doing burpees at night. Had to stop and forage for mushrooms because I think I'm out of canteen water. So I either need to steal some from a toilet or suck moisture out of a mushroom. Which works out pretty well, honestly. Low thirst. I never ever take low thirst, and I just had some extra points, and I thought, you know, I'm going to be walking around a lot. It might, you know, it could only help. Give myself some quality of life, and it has been... I'm so glad. I am so glad I took low thirst. It is just such quality of life. Feel like I don't even need to drink water anymore. I can just eat little moisture packets. Oh God. Oh God. I knew I was being risky. But we were tired. And I was like, I'll sit down and dismantle watches. Doesn't mean I'm not afraid. Got my first queasiness ever. From being around, I guess, way too long. So many corpses in the rat race. That was scary. Didn't know that could even happen if I was good about wearing my face protection. But luckily, I had lemongrass with me always, so queasiness was dealt with.
Hey.
Look at how many! I can't even see Dixie. I just didn't realize how many would just be here in the outskirts. Is my day length, is your day length on default? Old default. It's on 1 hour days, so none of the rat racers updated to 1.5 hour days. No changes, I think, at all have been made to the settings since the rat race was first created. There was talk that if everyone's save files break due to an update, there might be a revisiting to the rules. But it's kind of like golf. We're playing where the ball lands. Oh my gosh, I'm about to have a 300 kill day. Avoid the sign. Alright, I want a little more space, and you guys are so bunched up. It's stressing me out. Okay, maybe we just, like, back up a little more, though, because that's a lot following me. That's a shit ton! Because I gotta be able to sleep, basically, at the end of this road tonight. You have to die. Doing all this with only 3 nimble. Alright, red muscle strain. I switched to the double hitter, double hander. We picked up some black sage today, so try a nibble of that and see if it helps. Is there a challenge that's as hard as the rat race, but not so grindy? So what do you mean by that? Like grindy skill-wise or just too many zombies? Like 16x is too grindy. Having to kill like 3,000 zombies before you go to a new town is too grindy. Because you can always do no loot. Sid does some no loot playthroughs. I think he has a no loot rule set. But you can also just put your mask back on. You can also just turn off loot in your game. And that way you have to forage everything or pull it off of a zombie. I haven't really done no loot in build 42. So I don't know if it's changed too much, but that can be fun. Especially with how we can craft so many things. Go ahead, eat some more black sage. Oh, Sid's here. Go no loot. Go no loot. You're really worried about, or really concerned about winter in 42? You relied on a lot of spearfishing in 41? Just fatten up as much as you can and get ready to starve a little through winter. My nose is so runny. It's because I sat outside and the allergies. The allergies. But if the no loot and the muscle strain are what annoy you and you kind of want the challenge of 16x, I have a sandbox setting I posted on my Discord. It has not been play tested enough, but the idea is you go from a normal kind of apocalypse start, so around 1x zombies, all the way up to 16x in the span of a year. So it's like dipping your toes. It's like slowly easing your way into 16x. So hopefully you can get a strong foothold at the start. Loot has been really customized, the loot tables, for a really long play of Project Zomboid. So lots of ammo, but very little guns to kind of balance it out. Mama Rabbit, you abandoned your baby. How cruel of you. All right, and just remember, hold shift to get up fast. I was gonna say, what looks so weird stabbed into you? And it's a scrap metal chopper, aka a machete, a crafted machete. I shall name him Lunch. It's alright. I was a bunny murderer on Turtle 9. Turtle 11 has been a butter enthusiast. Say, let me check your weight. It has been a while since I looked at it. Probably ready for another stick. All right, well, I've done 300 plus. I'm gonna see if there are any stragglers. Yeah, like that guy. I'm gonna clear them out, and then I'm gonna do, I guess, my evening prep, which is do mechanics on the 2 cars here. Do my burpees, and then bedtime. Someone needs to start a brat race. I mean, and if you are intrigued by the rat race, but you don't want to do it quite like this, you can download the sandbox settings from the rat race Discord, and you can just tweak them the way you want it. Maybe make it so animals grow up normally, remove the extra muscle strain, give yourself a little more loot, make cars not the loudest thing ever, change weather to a more normal temperature so it's not middle of June and it's 44 degrees outside in Kentucky. So much of the loot in Build 42 is junk or repeated, barely usable items, like non-skill books and magazines. Yes. So, I mean, high loot worlds aren't necessarily just... I spared you. I spared you again! I hope I'm building up good karma. We could have had a bunny dinner. Where was this new option about min-map zoom and seeing the player? I mean, there's zoom right here, and then there's the options, but I don't see anything about seeing the player on the mini-map. So unless it's in... And then same thing over here. You can change the brightness level. Super bright. Night mode. I think 85 is good. Can we adopt the rabbit? You know, honestly, that might have been a good baby rabbit to snag. But no. I've got to wait for at least my chickens to grow up. No more baby animals. No more baby animals until half my chickens are adults. I'm going to do car mechanics. And then I'll do burpees. And then it'll be bedtime. I think this is just going to be my 3rd night here, but I'm going to head home tomorrow. If you move the mini-map far enough inward, you can see your character. I've scrolled in as max as I can go, and do you mean just see the dot for your... I don't know what you mean. I can't scroll in any fast. I can't scroll in any more than this. You used to be able, back in Build 41, to zoom in all the way and see your character. But and where is it? Where's the setting? Because you... As far as I know, you can't do that anymore. Yeah, I remember reading that in the update, but I couldn't figure out how it worked. And I think I have almost all the zoom levels turned on. I thought that was for potentially toggling your character on and off so that if you were zoomed in potentially super close, you wouldn't see your character. You miss when you had to find maps per town and learn the world? I mean, that's still in the game. Like, that's a normal apocalypse game. Rat Race starts you with all the map known and the mini map, which is not standard for an apocalypse game. Right, 60 minutes of burpees. Time for sleep. Time for sleep. But I do hope Indie Stone brings back being able to see your character on the map. Because I think that was a lot of fun. Oh, I'm getting weird frame rate issues right now. Looks like I need to restart. Getting a fantastic 21 frames per second. You like rabbits as the best small farmable animal in PZ since they don't make a mess to clean up? Rabbits are, I think, are the best farmable animal. Like, getting butter and milk is nice. But you don't get any butchering. You don't really get any bones. I need to go back to Apocalypse and see how normal animal growth speed is, but on the rat race, hands down, I think the rabbit route, rabbit farming and rabbit trapping are the best ways to feed and sustain your character. You can set up rabbit traps anywhere on the map. You can forage for bait basically anywhere on the map. The only place that might give you trouble is LV, but even LV still has plenty of foresty areas, so I think it would be okay. And then if you can't rabbit trap, then there's gotta be fishing sort of nearby you. All right, let's get you water, and then let's get into a fight. Oh wait, and I wanted to write down yesterday. Did we get the blue hiking bag from the zombie? It is on the ground and it had nothing in it. Filled the canteen. All right, we're set. Do I ever miss the LV mansion? Would I ever rebuild it in this build? In build 42? Yes. In the rat race? I don't know. Maybe if I had plenty of time to kill. This is where the old mansion was. This is where it was. And then this is where the church is. So it would feel maybe a little goofy to have a base here and a base at the church. If I was going to do more in LV, I would probably push all the way up here to what's it called? It's the dance club. What's it called? What's its name? And now I have to look at the map. The Velvet Tassel. Yeah, that's probably where I would head to make another base in LV. Just because that's such a fun location. Or a skyscraper. But we'll definitely build the mansion again. Hopefully Indie Stone will give us peaked roofs. Oh, wow. Okay. Finally got a Rise and Shiner. Does that mean I've dropped the zombie population enough that new zombies can respawn? And we're starting out. $10,480. Man, I think I will hit my 12K milestone. 12K before the birthday. Heard you. I heard you faintly creeping up behind. I guess when I go back, I should give it a couple days. Try to let some of the bodies decay. Do a fit of blacksmithing grind in there. Oh. That broke fast. And I guess we're still considered spring because we have a few pink trees left. Pink and white. Alright, I should be kind of scrolling through zombies. You had a duffel bag. I'm saving stuff like skirts and socks because I really want to level up tailoring some more. And that should be helpful, all this saving. So grabbing watches for the electrical grind. I can do that when the muscle strain gets bad. And maybe in another 1,000 more kills, we'll actually see Dixie. All right, come one, come all. I heard you. God, keen hearing. Why so many stragglers? What are you guys doing? Keen hearing, not only does it make zombie noises more audible, it does give you eyes in the back of your head. So you can see zombies behind you sooner. You know, it is very nerve-wracking. You gotta watch for zombies that might reanimate. Like that's the other thing. You gotta watch out for reanimating zombies. So walking backwards on corpse piles, yeah, does not feel safe. But you gotta do it. You're killing big numbers. Alright, you're ready to switch. Then I'll go take a break. Dismantle some watches. Come on! Last 3. Alright, how are the skills shaping up? Axe is getting so close. Is this gonna level? Probably not. I need like 2,500 more XP. Electrical might level. You might get your first level of electrical. Congratulations. And then fitness. Yeah. Can't keep staring at fitness and strength. They just don't move fast enough to actually do anything. All right. Sit. Looking around. I don't see any zombies. Time to dismantle watches. Very nice. Guess I could collect up some of the clothing on the ground. Start trimming that. Any reason why you're doing one by one instead of the crafting menu? Old habits. Also, fuck the crafting menu. If I'm outside, I don't know. I don't like having this much of my screen taken up. But, I mean, if I was at home, that would definitely be the more efficient way. I guess the answer is I'm a coward. I'm a coward. Crafting menu is too damn big. Keep the scrap electronics to fix the generator. I am going to dismantle so many watches.
Little pig, little pig.
I get 0.4 XP per watch, so I'm gonna have to dismantle thousands of watches to get to electrical 3. I am not holding on to thousands of scrap electronic. But you are right. It does have a purpose. I just don't think I need that much of it. So when I'm out here just dismantling watches, I never keep it. I have 100+ watches back at my base, so I've got some. And I can't even do a generator yet. Oh, it's the same. Same with tailoring. You get 0.4. And then the socks. Destroy for fuel. Man, acorns last. I mean, in rat race settings, food spoils more quickly, but acorns have been lasting a good chunk of time. The crafting menu also has the habit of disassembling the watch you are currently wearing sometimes. Is mine favorited? Mine should be favorited. It's not. Favorite that shit. Don't remove it. You heard from someone that IndieStone made the crafting menu smaller? It feels smaller. Like this feels smaller. But it's like, I don't know, 5 to 10% smaller. still pretty big at the end of the day. But crafting, you wouldn't want to be crafting near places you are fighting a bunch of zombies anyway, unless it was like a weapon or something, right? Or you'd want to be pretty secure. I mean, if you were getting involved and putting your time into something like that. All right, saw a zombie go into the trees over there. Was that a spear or just a broken stick? Broken stick. Construction worker doesn't have anything. Cat says, open sesame. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I think it was 480 we started out. Cat. Cat, stop it. Stop ripping down the post-its. I'm gonna have to reconstruct the bottom portion. I hear her doing damage. Cat! Stop it. I don't know if you can see her. She is right back there behind the TV. You can't. There's a little, you'll see a little bit of white fluff. Cat does cat things. Cease your feline behavior. Look at all of this mess. It's like Red 8 all over again. But heading south this time. We'll head north eventually. I know, I was just thinking, so many of my Project Zomboid characters have ended up on this What is this road? You have a name now. Tell me your name. Dixie Highway, Route 31. I mean, because even before Rat 8, Rat 5 died on this road. Rat 6 died journeying to this road. Rat 8 mastered this road. Turtle 9 did a ton of fighting on this road. This is maybe the place I've been the most in Project Zomboid. On this stretch of highway. I know it so well. This is where you'd put the Milquetoast chicken plantation if you had time to do map mods. Right off of Dixie Highway. That would be, you know, the Milquetoast chicken farm would be a great job opportunity for the people of Dixie. Oh, that's a broken branch. I was like, what is that? It's like, gosh. And we're still like just here. I don't know, it's looking clearer. Looks like it's thinning out. I'm not shouting. I'm going to make enough noise just fighting. Don't need an overwhelming number of zombies to follow me. How? Okay, no muscle strain. All right. Very first swing, muscle strain. Okay. I don't like how you all are so bunched up. Not with my little level 3 nimble. Your cat just did the thing where he wanted to cuddle, then wanted to love bite your arm less than a few minutes in. I have the urge to feed. So saith the cat. Fair. How do you even make sure you look through each body? You don't. You accept that you're not going to look through, you're not going to be able to look through each body. You try to identify zombies that you think will have good loot on them as you're killing them, and you try to remember where they dropped. But there is no way you're seeing all the loot on the zombies. I mean, there are some mods like proximity loot that I assume help with that. But I'm just walking and scrolling for the most part. And if I see a cool item stabbed in,
Put your
I
hands
try
together, and
to
I'll mark us
try
with
to make a
special
mental
sign.
note. You'll hear
It's a
me
symbol of
call
our
this
friendship.
by a lamppost. This halfway between two lampposts.
Hey,
And that's about it. You love that answer. You just accept your failure. That thistle. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the 12-month, 1-year club. Pick a color. Any color. We got dark blue, blue. We got purple, dark pink, pink, dark green, green, yellow. It's 1-year star time, and you're going up on the wall right over here. Green, pretty please. It shall be yours. Proximity inventory is so god tier, you'll never go back. But it does lag like hell on piles of 1,000 zombies. All right. It is time. All right, let's see. Can I do it? Do it in a song or two? So, if you're wondering what I'm doing, if you're new, this is a 1-year star. This is your reward for spending 12 whole subscriptions on the channel. You get your own cute little post-it. And the 1-year stars and the 2-year stars, I mean, I can't say they'll stay forever, but they do reside on the wall and have resided on the wall for years. Wow, that's a crazy thing to say. Years. I guess not the 2-year star ones, but the 1-year stars have. You watching? You watching, Max? Oh, you want the fly. Please don't come over here. I'll scare the fly towards you. That's the last thing I need you doing is jumping all over my desk right now. This is such an abstract one. But with a name like that thistle, if I don't draw thistles, I feel like I've done something wrong. All right, we got to get your 1 year. And a little turtle. That thistle. You've been marked with a special sign. What did I say? The 2-year start, 2-year start don't have. Well, I was gonna. The 2-year stars have not been on the wall for years, because I've just finished my 2nd year in April of streaming. So it's impossible. Time doesn't work that way. You're being a goober. All right. You're walking dangerously close to the keyboard. Now you're standing on top of the computer tower, but the protective hard drive is in place. All right. We're good. We're good. All right, Cat. I need you to not get me killed. No sudden hitting my hand or anything, please. A lot of inventory UI holding you back, but it's partially by design in a lot of instances with skills and levels and efficiency. Yes. That's one of the funniest things Indie Stone does is it gatekeeps UI. Oh my gosh, Cat. I feel like it's most noticeable. It's noticeable in animal husbandry because you'll get more and more information about the animals the higher your skill. Same thing in farming. You'll be able to tell like exactly how much water a plant needs. Cat. Can you? Is this really the best fly hunting spot? I don't even see it anymore. Is this the best spot for sky raisin? Oh, I don't like how close you are.
No.
Can I pick that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pick that dog?
Oh my gosh, how did I do a super pull? Alright, let's back it up. Because I should be going home now. Oh, she must have seen it finally. She took off running. Oh, didn't kill the zombie. Hey, I appreciate you, that Thistle. Glad you enjoyed it. Glad you're relaxing. Cheers. Uh-oh. Sky Raisin came back. The main quality of life mod that I want is that one mod that lets you know when you're fully rested. I wish that was vanilla. I wish it was vanilla. I wish when our character was seated and resting, they switched to a different seated position when they were fully rested. Oh god, I feel so nervous, like she's about to launch up here with that fly zooming around. time to switch to the double-hander. Alright, and now we're exhausted, so time to go sit down. Started out with, I think, 480 kills, so getting close to doing another 300 day. All right, this is good. We did roughly 250 today. That's pretty good. We're gonna have to run all the way home. She's back. She's back. Gosh, why did frame rate shit out on me again? All right, I've got 6 hatchets here, and they're all in pretty good shape. Got some clothes here. All right, everything else is fine here. Let's go home. Oh, but first let's restart the game because I don't want to be playing at shit frames per second. Game that's 63% UI shuffling by design, lacking useful elements. It does wound your soul a bit. I don't know. I've never been too bothered by the game's UI, but I do think it's funny that some of your skill level ups just give you better UI, but it's supposed to be your character knows more, right? They've learned something. $300x a day, 200x a week, 500 weeks, almost 10 years in game. Probably getting close to it. We'll be able to do, I mean, remember, I'm still taking breaks for muscle strain. Still taking breaks for being out of breath. So maybe 500. 500? That would bring it closer to 5-ish years in game. And then, hey, maybe we'll even have some crazy days. Some crazy days in there. But if it takes 10 years, that'll be fun. I'll hit the year 2000, which I've never done in Project Zomboid before. We'll be able to party like it's 1999. Drink a bunch of alcohol, eat a cake if I can make one. I'll have to look on the Rat Race Discord and see what people's single day zombie kill PBs are with melee weapons. Maybe someone had 1,000 kill day. What up, Sheev? You're rat racing, right? How goes it? I don't know if 2K kills is possible. I mean, maybe with coffee and you just stay up all night. I mean, that's roughly like including sleeping time. That's roughly like 100 kills an hour. So you would just have to be going like just constantly. That's more than an in-game kill a second. That's more than an in-game kill a second. That would be pretty. I don't know. Goes nicely. Just reached month 10. 13 kills. Nice. I just got a flashlight for the first time in 11 months and 10 days. And I crafted it. I crafted it. Didn't even find it. Highest you heard, you think was Shiva's posted? A 1,700 plus kill day? Yes, that's what I need. I need a couple days like that. Hopefully Louisville will give me some days like that. And hopefully by the time I reach Louisville, I'll be almost maxed out on strength. Or at least pretty, like, at least 8. Level 8 strength. Level 9 strength would be pretty good. What are my character skills? Here, I'll pull up the tab. Reloading 4, almost 5, almost axe 10, almost maintenance 9. Carpentry 6, carving 6, napping 6, metalworking 6, electrical 1, pottery 1, tailoring 1, animal care 7, butchering 2, fitness 5, strength 6, light-footed 2, nimble 3, running 5, almost 6. Ooh, I just need like 70 XP to level up running. Sneaking 2, fishing 4, and foraging 10. Just need to learn how to craft a butter hammer. Knife through a barred window can rack up big numbers. Yes. What up, Sammy? Feel like you can only spike into days like that, not sustainably? No. I mean, I think, like, eventually, I mean, maybe if you're killing that many zombies, you could resupply your weapons. Like, you have high enough, like, combat skills where every zombie you kill, you can just be like, oh, this is my axe now, and you can fight with that axe. Oh, this is my new short blade. You can fight with the short blade. I mean, that's really all I feel like I get off of zombies are short blades and axes. Like, you used to every once in a while see a crowbar off of a zombie. And I guess some long blade now. But no pipes. I don't see any pipes on zombies. I feel like you used to get a decent amount of just pipes. Metal bars, metal pipes off of zombies. I feel like I never see that anymore. So short blunt is not there. Long blunt, super, super rare. Nightsticks, yes. But again, not very frequently. So you could argue that that's a good 3 to level up. Axe into short blade and then add in some long blade. And then you could potentially resupply weaponry from your zombie kills. All right, first thing I do now when I get home is I immediately check on my animals. Healthy, well-fed, not thirsty, gestating. Oh, why can't you be milked, you Joe? You Joe, explain to me. Okay. All right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not that I think you'd wander out, Cal, but just in case. Healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. I gotta check you, Joe, again. Did I miss something? Why can't I pet you anymore? What is happening? Your head isn't even shoved into anything. And how come you, Joe, had no milk to give after I've been gone for 3 days? What? Why can't I pet you? A terrible curse has befallen my animals. Adult, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty, pregnant, gestating. It says nothing about her udder. I was able to milk her, but got like a liter maybe. Healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. You've had the pet bug many times. All right, that's comforting. It's not just me. So is there anything worthwhile found in looting? Let me think. I crafted a flashlight. That was fun. I got some nice clothing. I got a padded jacket that's green. That'll be really nice for winter. I got a poncho, green again. So many green clothing, and it's just perfect for Turtle. So much green clothing. We got a green poncho. What? And you haven't laid any more eggs since I've been gone? I'm pretty sure there were 3 eggs here last time, Turtle 9. They've been laying eggs out here. Henny Lamar, well fed, not thirsty. Soon, Henny. 10 days. I expect you to be a big, strong boy. I found, off of a zombie, we got some more fire axes. I found a full scrap sword. But nothing too special. Like, no books. No new skill magazines. No traps. But, killed a bunch of zombies today, so felt really good about that. I'm trying to hit 12K before year 1. Which feels very doable at the rate we're going. Yeah, look at me. Let there be lights! This is Turtle's early birthday present. Look how goofy this flashlight is. Does not look user safe. But it's mine. Hey, who's knocking? Came home to burp. Time for sleep. And then there was a zombie lurking in the darkness in my bedroom, quiet the whole time until it was ready to strike. Wait, this isn't the right bag. It's the one labeled mine. Don't forget. All right. I could do some blacksmithing. 35 degrees. Get out of here. Looking more and more like a Ninja Turtle. Oh, look, I got these beautiful green shell suit pants. All right. Let's assess. I checked on my animals. They seem to be doing okay. I need to churn butter. I could do blacksmithing, but I'm still not... Like, I still have 10 hatchets here ready to go. So, blacksmithing is not a must right now. I could pick up the house. That seems boring. That seems like a chore I don't want to do. I've got a ton of stuff to put away, so let me do that. Maybe we check the other... Oh, I need to do the prediction. Oh my goodness. Don't forget. Never knew you could change the weather as endless blizzard or snow or rain. That is new. They added it in a couple patches ago, I want to say. Endless fog, too, if you want Silent Hill forever. Ooh, big jump. Here, I'll clear that so it's not so tricky for you. Hello, cat. Did you catch your fly? Yes. Yes. Who's the cutest cat? Who's the cutest, sweetest, scarediest cat in the whole world? It's you. She's like, here and here. Do this side of my head. Now do this side of my head. I just want to rub my face into you, but then I'll complain about eating hair for the rest of the stream. That's never a good look. Oh man, I did have a corset that exact color. I did have a corset. Somehow, one more hatchet head on me. And then let's go explore that last basement. Oh, I should churn butter. Funny enough, turtles would cull all the fish out of most ponds in this scenario. Well, it definitely felt like we were doing that a couple patches ago. Fish for one day. And then everything was gone. All right, I'm going to keep these sticks of butter on me. Because I want you back up over 80. You're getting dangerously close to dropping underweight. Where's my base again? Oh, should I fish? I'm gonna fish. It's raining. I should fish. Just in case my sheep dies. You readjusting the microphone? You want more head rubs? All right. Oh. Don't scare yourself by knocking things over with your own tail. Can you please have some situational awareness? No. Do not eat the tape. All right. Let's fish. If it's raining and I'm at home, I should definitely fish. All right, my desk is not full of toys for you to play with. You are welcome to hang out here, but you are not welcome to knock things around. Oh, wow. No splash. Oh, there's a splash. All right, just a little one. Still have bait. You thought the lake had no decent fishing spots because map shows specific tiles properties? I don't know. I've been fishing basically only at lakes. Fishing was really rough for a while, but then fishing was fine. All patches before 42.10. And then 42.10 sucked. And it was like I could maybe fish like once every 3 days. If that. And I would only catch like really small fish. Now fishing feels much better. I'm still catching relatively small fish. But my ripples aren't disappearing. And the fish are a little better than what they were before. But I'm only fishing 4. So I think it's fine to be... I think the fishing is fine for the level I'm at. If it doesn't really improve with levels 5 or 6... But I think it will. Calm fishing time. Channel catfish or a fat bass. It's mostly small channel catfish. Oh, that one's worth 400. And then when it's raining, that's good weather, so I can just like fish the whole time it's raining. $405, 450 calories is an average pound filet IRL. But hunger 7, yes. But fish have always been like that. Fish have always been terrible for hunger and good on calories. So you just need to do a little foraging with your fish to have a well-balanced diet. So that's 800. Just round up 1,200. 1,500. I'll round down 1,700. I mean, almost 2,000 calories from just fishing, and I've got more to do today. You need to learn how to fish? First you gotta get a fishing rod. You can craft one. The better hook, apparently, the better your fish. I'm using a crafted rod with a blacksmithed hook, since I heard that was better than the bone fishing hook. And much better than the paper clip and nail fishing hooks. Oh, this one's pitiful. 87 calories. And I've only caught the exact same type of fish. And then the sweet fishing times are 4 a.m. to 7 a.m. and then 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. You want temperature to at least be above freezing. And I think it's better if it's above 50 or above 70. I can't remember. It's considered good if it's above 50 or 70. Rain is good weather. Fog is bad weather. A regular sunny day is normal. Ooh, that's a big one. 1,200 calories. And this is fishing 4. Just using a rotten fillet. Oh, but so slow. So slow to gain the XP. I'm 307. What?
That dog.
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog?
All right. That medium channel catfish was 6 inches smaller or 6 centimeters smaller for a third of the calories. Oh, and then the fishing mini game, you want to be around 7 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I'm good. For the bigger fish, you want to be about 7 tiles away. And then hold left click to reel. And then when you're reeling it in, sometimes the fish will fight you. You can tap, right click. I think it's better than holding it. Tap it to release tension. And then it's fine if it goes into yellow, but red is bad. Don't let it go into red. Where'd it go? Wow, I caught a lot of fish. I caught so many fish they don't even fit in my backpack. Alright, I'm gonna make a little pile. Because I do want to fillet everything that I can. Because I think I get butchering XP. And right now, that's really the only way I get butchering XP. Right, you've got bait. Fishing katanas. I kind of wish I had the chance, like in Stardew Valley, to fish up something crazy. I need a treasure chest that opens randomly. I've been playing a lot of Stardew off stream. Project Zomboid is my difficult farming game. Stardew Valley is my fun, relaxing farming game. Which cat is this? This is Maxie. Maximus the mouse. Ooh, that's a different fish. Finally, a different fish. That was a smallmouth bass. Oh, are you leaving me? Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh, you're gonna go eat? Now we'll just watch you over here. Stalker vibes. Should try fried catfish nuggets one day. Tastes like fried dirt. I feel like everything fried tastes like all fried food. Bitten before you ever saw snow. I'm so sorry. There's always your next character, though. Now you got that fresh, peasy smell. I'm not even into, the good fishing time. So I might catch a whole bunch as soon as it's, 6 p.m. Oh, but fishing is so sleepy. Oh no! Fuck. I was just about to catch the big one. Alright. Rain went away. Right as fishing time hit. That kind of works out. Changing one good modifier for another good modifier. I need to put an extra battery on me. I don't think I have one. I need now that I have a flashlight, I'm going to play like I have a flashlight, so I need an extra backup battery. Getting cold. Am I not going to catch... Oh, I was going to say, am I not going to catch any fish anymore? Oh, you've got some fight in you. That might mean you're a big one. It looks big. Big channel catfish. Minus 30 hunger. 1600. Oh dear. Oh dear. I've died so many times fishing. It's never far from my mind. Or I've come close to dying fishing so many times. It's never far from my mind. Okay, I'm making... That's 339 XP. Wonder what we'll end today's fishing session with. If we could get close to 500 XP, that would be beautiful.
Ooh, a piece of candy.
Have you seen Moonlight Peaks? It's a comfy game like Stardew, but you're a vampire? No, but that sounds fun. Is it like same kind of 2D art style? It's on Steam. I'll look for it. You want to hear my confession? I've never reached perfection in Stardew, so that is my current goal. And then one day I'm going to stream Stardew and we're going to do the trash can run where you only sell things through your trash can. Ripples? See ripples over there, but I can't reach those. What happened to the ripples closest to me? I have an hour and a half of fishing left. Okay, I can reach those ripples. Now for docks, I don't know if shore counts as over here or shore is this. Like, I don't know how the game decides what shore is. Because if I were to disassemble this wooden tile, there would be dirt underneath of it. What up, Waylon? Wiggle, 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 wiggle. All right, maybe we'll hit 400. 500 XP for fishing was too ambitious. Can we hit 400? I think that would be like 2 more big fish. And then you're going to have a delicious fish fry. This is perfect because you're underweight. So I'll be able to cook all that fish and just feed it to you. And you won't have to eat a bunch of butter. All right, last one of the night. Let's get a big fish. You can tell my cat is not a very good hunter by the fact that she has not caught the sky raisin. You would starve. I just want you to know, cat. You would starve without me. That one looks pretty big. All right. Very nice. All right, 366. I'll have to accept it. So I'm done with fishing. butchered all the fish. Leave my guts in here. None of these fish had roe sacks. All right, we can cook this real quick. Light fire, notched and plank plus tree branch. I swear, I always break a branch when I don't run a prediction, and every time I do run a prediction, we never break a branch. It is the truth. Oh, you're gonna have the best fish fry. Oh, gross. The salad's stale. All right, go ahead and eat it. Cat made a loud noise. It's over here now. I just saw it. All right, everything is cooked. Put out the fire. All right, let's just eat the little fish first. $79 and rising. Let's go check on the animals. Ooh, look. The rain thing filled up. The water trough filled up. Healthy, well-fed, not thirsty, moderate amount of wool. It's a good sheep. Healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. Utter small. I just milked you. You should have nothing. Still gestating. Wool a handful. Does this tell me about the two different types of sheep? Which one's better for wool and which one's better for milking? He's definitely growing wool faster than she is, so maybe whatever type of sheep he is. Wow, you are just getting heavier and heavier, Ned. Still can't pet you? Alright, I'm sorry. You'll never know what a pet feels like again. All right, just clean the chicken coop, so don't need to do it today. All right, I think it's just burpee time and bedtime. Fishing 6 will be magical. You wait the day in the entertainment. Okay, how much? So level 6 is 3,000 XP. God, please let me find books one of these days. Please let me find a book in the rat race. That's one of the other reasons to go to LV. We have that big college library. How many books? How many books do you think are in the big college library? How many skill books? 10? 5? 0? Just all regular books you get there, not a single skill book. They're just all regular. How devastating would that be? I mean, I guess by the time I get all the way there, I'll be pretty skilled up, but what sadness. Right? It's a beautiful day. Time to start a new adventure. We are going to be going to a familiar place, but a place that has an unexplored basement. And maybe we'll get that running 6 level up. That would be so nice. And potentially 9 days. Just 9 more days, Henny Lamar? Where are you? There you are. There you are, Henny. 9 more days and you might be an adult. Does that mean I got a flashlight? Finally, I made one. I realized after discussing with chat that my blacksmithing was probably high enough to make the special tools I was missing. Made the special tools. And then we made the flashlight. So I've already looted 2 basements and they had nothing. So let's do another prediction. Oh, wait, I still haven't even run. Okay, wait. I have an old one to pay out and then we'll do the new one. I'm so glad my cat is excited about the fly. She is just like running around. Yes, burn all that energy. But yeah, we found 1 basement that was a recording studio. So, interesting furniture, but no good loot. And then the other basement was full of like, it had nothing except for 1 tiny little box and trash piles. All right. Big money, big money. Oh, it's a loser. Oh, it's a loser. So all you no believers, you're winners. And did a ton of zombie killing. Look at that. Almost 11,000. Hit the 10K mark today. But I feel like we're close to having the chickens age up. Yujo's been doing good. I'm putting effort into fishing. I do have a ton of butter stockpiled, so if Yujo dies, I'll be okay, hopefully, until I can get up to fishing 6, and then I should be able to sustain myself with that. And there's easy rabbits, too. There are places nearby where rabbits are kind of like pinned in. Rabbit and deer. So I could kill the deer, grab the rabbits, and just become a rabbit farmer without any traps. That's what I'm really hoping for in every basement I go into, traps. There are some basement scenarios that just have traps set up, like metal cage traps, and that'll work. Like right over there's a beautiful deer and rabbit family. Come on, running 6, please pop. I mean, I would like a fisherman's trap too. I wonder if I could research it and learn how to make it. Keeping her head right between those wires. Running a perfectly straight line. I don't have a shovel here. God damn it. Alright. If I see a large branch, I can carve it into a shovel. I feel like I have a couple large branches dropped on this road. Oh, scrap metal short sword. Let's just hope it's not a long run out for nothing. Not another empty basement. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to do another basement prediction. What will there be? Will there be good loot in basement number 3? I am the decider of good loot. Good loot is shelf-stable food, books, literature, something I need, something that's unique. But even if it's rare, if I already have it, I don't care about it. Especially with blacksmithing. Did you miss the Gamba? The scratch ticket one, the winner one, it was no win. We were not winners. Look at all these trees. That's all erosion speed. What up, Red Talon? What up, Hank Callets? You stole all the hay for your barn props from those bales? I was trying to bring over hay bales because I feel like there's a cute roof design you could make out of hay bales since the hay bales can be so tiered. You could make a nice kind of triangulish sloping barn roof. But they're so fucking heavy. I would have to dedicate like a week to grabbing enough. Erosion speed is slower in the rat race than it is in a normal apocalypse game playthrough. Erosion speed is every 100 days you get like a tick, like an erosion tick, versus every 200 days you get an erosion tick for the rat race. I think alternating between 500 days and then maybe two servings of 100-day erosion speed. Is that a pillow? Is this a pillow? It is a pillow. You had a truck and a trailer? Ah, the dream. One day I'll be brave enough to drive. And this place used to have tons of zombies. This is one of the first areas we cleared coming out here to the different farms looking for animals. And the zombies are very spread out here, so it's a good place to like get your feet. Slowly ease into it. The downside, you're covering a lot of distance. But if you clear the farmhouses, you have good places to sleep. Oh, zombies standing out there by their lonesome. Let's go kill them. Suddenly, there are more. Now look at this. Look how the grass has stopped the trees from growing. So if you don't want trees, keep your grass. Because I don't think... I think once a tile starts to grow something, a bush, a tree, fluffy grass, it is set in stone, and I don't think it can be replaced. Because how else would you explain that there are trees where there's no grass, but where there is grass, there are no trees? So if you want to be truly insane, you can slowly cultivate and prune your world till it has vegetation. The exact right vegetation growing on every tile. That's what I was aiming for with the mansion. I was like, I want bushes growing here. I want certain fluffy flowers growing here. Look at all of you just out hanging out here in the field. All right, nothing in the backpack, the duffel bag. All right, looks taken care of to me. Did I just quote Confucius? Not intentionally. We'll go with the great minds think alike. Me and Confucius. Get your daily dose of philosophy right here. Don't worry, be happy. Table leg? Alright, I feel like I'm just gonna keep running into more and more zombies, so let's focus up a little. We want to be checking out a basement. A basement we have slept above for many a night. Why am I scared to drive? So I'm playing on brutal sandbox settings for the rat race. Car noise is 10 times normal. So driving a car is worse than a helicopter event. Just as an example, one of the rat racers, Twist on Fire, started in Rosewood. And without leaving Rosewood, pulled 400,000 zombies, like just driving a car, like here to here. So I don't drive a car because I do not want to pull 400,000 zombies to my location. I'm not ready for that. I'm not equipped to handle that. So I will have a car, but not until I have at least a weapon skill maxed out. And then I would prefer higher fitness and strength. So I could easily kill like a few 300 to 500 zombies a day. No sweat. So I just have to wait. Also, the cars are terrible. They're in terrible condition. I have one working battery for the small size car. Okay, small basement. Predictions are all in. Let's see what we got. Rake. That might be smeltable. Oh, and nothing. And nothing. Alright. Well, at least there weren't any zombies. Anywhere else I want to go? There are a few things at Hodgett's farm I never finished. I don't know if I have time to fully do Hodgett's farm. But I guess I could start there before heading back home. Yeah, driving is end game for me, basically. My car's end game.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Caught me off guard. Trundle, thank you for the 7 months. Light side or dark side? Take your pick. Car with a generator back and a megaphone on the muffler. Wait. I have megaphone. I have secret whisper megaphone. Oh, that won't go in anymore. Dark side. Renegade. Renegade for life. Ooh, grats on the 3-stream watch streak. Trundle. You've been marked with a special sign. All right, come on. How's sprinting looking? Oh man, we've gained 3 XP this whole time from sprinting. Oh, that's terrible. Surely I'm mistaken. We've gained more. I just need 24 more. 24 more running XP and... I'll be level 6. Saw one lone zombie standing there in the trees, but I'm not gonna go into all of that mess. Rip up my brand new pants by accidentally brushing against a bush. I was out so much in the wilderness, and not once did any of my clothing rip from accidentally touching a bush or anything. Right. This is the path through the woods I made. Do I want to go this way? I mean, maybe might as well. Am I gonna run into any more demon sheep? Duplicated glitch sheep? Oh, hello, zombie. Just keep nice open space behind me and don't stop next to a tree. Let the zombies come to my desired fighting location. And always be prepared to fall back. Where are all the zombies going to the house? Is there a zombie? Breaking something? Oh my gosh, you had a hatchet. Attach belt? Right. Since my backpack is so full. So glad. We don't have to have a surface to make salad on. When Indystone first talked about surfaces, that's what I was afraid of. Like, am I gonna have to have a surface to make salad on? That's gonna be terrible. But this house has a basement. Alright, line them up, knock them down. Don't have a ton of room. Don't want my back too close to a tree. We're getting some wonderful, easy kills. So much easier. Ooh, house key. Alright, I'll hold on to that. Nothing in the satchel. Man, I just got the sheep and got out of here. Killed as minimal zombies as I could to get the job done. Ooh, are you a police officer? Bulletproof vests have that special thread when you're level 2 tailoring. See a phone book in there. Oh my gosh! There are rabbits up here. And look at you, you've thrived. You've lived up here in captivity this whole time, rabbits. I'm so proud of you. Maybe I'll bring one of you home with me. Oh, I see a well half buried in trees. Take one home in my stomach? Unfortunately, I really don't. I mean, I have a ton of fish to eat. I think I might just pick one up and carry it with me. If I could get pregnant. If you like to thoroughly loot this place, I'd want to chop some trees down. See even more rabbits running around. Oh, you didn't open the gate? Thought you were smart door opening zombies. You can't open the gate? Alright, so are the rabbits afraid of me too? Oh, these are considered wild rabbits. Okay, I got a cottontail. I think I prefer swamp, but you know what? Fuck it. I'll take you home. This is gonna super over encumber me. Just gotta get through the trees and then I'll be a little bit safer. Oh, and I guess it's the perfect time to dip out because I just saw that you got tired. A little power walk on our way home. Unfortunately, your base is doomed as it now crashes your game client 100% of the time. So you had to leave the place and move forward. You have 120 plus rabbits in there at your house. Too many rabbits. You cleaned up all your assets here, never managed to get rid of the crashes. That sucks. That would be such a brutal blow. If I lost McCoys due to crashes. Like, that kind of stuff just, I feel like it takes the wind out of you. Like when all your hard work gets ruined from something completely out of your control, it hurts. This is where you spent your winter, saved your survivor from 43 kg to 78. Nice. Normally never speed walk, but with the rabbit running would be, I'd just be running and stopping and running and stopping. How do you stop rabbits from overpopulating? Well, in a normal playthrough, you probably need to separate your males and your females and only let them selectively breed. Or just, you know, keep up a steady diet of baby rabbit. But in the rat race, rabbits breed relatively slowly. I want to say it's like 3 to 4 months for pregnancy. And then maybe 3 to 4 months for a baby rabbit to age into an adult rabbit. Someone needs to make a genetics mod.
Let me in.
A mod to track the genetics of your animals. We do. I'm pretty sure swamp rabbits give the most meat just because they're bigger. What up? I don't have an anvil. Thank you for the follow. Hope the doom won't keep on coming after you at Phallus Lake Church new base. Oh, your main save kept crashing because they changed how they labeled clothes and you had a bunch of clothing scattered everywhere. Might have to start a new save. Make it so you can breed better speed and weight? You mean slower, fatter, stupider animals? Yes. The slowest, fattest, stupidest animals, please. All right. Sit and rest. What was the gamble win? Nothing. We got no good loot. There were 3 boxes in the basement, and the most exciting thing we found there was a rake. Disappointing. The elusive trap basement is still out there calling to me. But I did find a bunch of really boxed in rabbits, so grabbed one of those. Had a brutal PC crash since then. Your game's been buggy as heck. Wait, a few examples. Yesterday, you got a 19.7 kg broccoli for minus 1,127 hunger. Illegal. Illegal. Good morning, Claire. How's the 24-hour stream? It went really well. Recovery was not so great. I don't know. I got a really bad migraine the day after, so Wednesday. And I typically get really bad migraines, but I was wondering, did the 24-hour stream make the migraine worse? But since then, I've been rocking. So Thursday and Friday have been good. Hopefully Saturday and Sunday will be good. Maybe you didn't drink enough water. Potentially. I mean, you're up for 24 hours. I don't know how much water you're supposed to consume when you don't sleep. I just normally get really bad migraines, especially when the weather switches. And on Wednesday, we had a crazy rainstorm. And it also got much hotter than it had been. I just have the stamina of a frail Victorian child. That's why I say I would not do well in the zombie apocalypse, because I don't do well with easy water, easy water, temperature control, and not fighting for my life now. Imagine adding in all those things. But if you put me in charge of the base, we'll have such good synergy and flow. It'll be great. Come on, we're almost home with heavy rabbit in our hands. You may be entitled to compensation. If you or a loved one you know have suffered from migraines by participating in the rat race, dial this number. I can't remember to eat or drink, and you expect me to survive outside? Yeah. I'm an indoor cat. Hello. Are you gonna try to catch the fly? You're a much better hunter, Minnie. Do you not care? Oh, goodness. No, 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 come back. I was just trying to get you on camera. Don't be camera shy. Oh no, it's the angry tail flicks. All right, I see the big power lines. I'm almost there. You're a feral cat that domesticated itself but still doesn't like people outside of the people. My other cat is such a scaredy cat. I mean, even if like I bumped the markers earlier and it caused her to like twitch and jump around. Oh my gosh, it's my beautiful plank road. Now I can confidently walk through the trees and not worry about being scratched by anything. Man, they should just sell you flies to release for your cats. All right, welcome to your new home. You're gonna be the start of my backup rabbit farming operation. All right, straight to bed. Let's even set an alarm because I don't want you to wake up. I think 10 is good. 5-ish hours of sleep for you. It's not going to be perfect, but we'll have another home day. And then we'll have another go out and kill day. Oh, and it looks like we've got some frame droppage. So have a good night. Go to sleep. No zombies in the house, please. Have you seen people saying "ma-ah" to cats and they come running? No. Ma-ah. Is that how they do it? Oh, the lag, the lag. All right, I have a lot of stuff to put away. And it's a foggy day, so another great day to be at the base. I can do some cleanup. All right. That's done. And you know what? I'm going to call it here for tonight. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Rat Race. And then Sunday, we're going to do some Apocalypse. Hopefully, we'll make a pipe bomb and run some zombies over with a car. But let's find someone to raid who is up and playing the Boyd tonight. Oh shit, let's go raid Cities. Doing that no loot stream. See how he's doing. I know he was worried about winter. Not having enough food to make it through. Gosh, that would be I mean, I've been there. I've been slowly starving throughout winter. I've lived that life. If you can just make it to spring, though. And, oh no, I have to sneeze. Saved. Saved. Let's go say hi to Snow Beetle. He's doing a multi-character run in the same playthrough. So that's always fun to see. Different character builds for each character. All right. I am Milquetoast Claire. That's how you say my name. I'm streaming Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Hopefully starting at 2 EST. Trundle, I'm going to go hang you up. I hope you all have a lovely night. My cats are definitely on the kill. Looking for that fly. And I will see all of you later.